So, hello everyone. Welcome to our House of Madness.
Ah, my watermelon!
Oh my god.
We're already getting started. I'm Taylor, DM. I'm joined by Silent, who plays Kiljow.
Hello.
Jacob, who plays Leo.
I am alive.
Illiren, who plays Sig.
I got watermelon! It's all in my skirt! Oh no! Oh, hi.
Kitsune, who plays Crusch.
Hello.
And last but not least, Dan, who plays Nysdrith.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Last time, our intrepid heroes. There's some air quotes there if you couldn't. You can't see it.
That's a stretch.
Have been exploring some underwater ruins in an attempt to find a missing research party. So far, they have not found much of any clue of where they might have gone, or they did and just didn't realize it. One of the two. And so have been exploring this entire area so far. They started above ground, above sea level rather, and they are currently underwater, and have just finished up a fight with water weirds, which actually, if anyone's proficient in Arcana or History, please make me a Arcana or History check.
That's a no.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm not proficient in it, but I do have advantage on it. I don't know if that counts.
How do you have advantage on History? Is it like
Arcana.
Context?
Arcana. Storm Rune.
Okay. No, this would be.
This would take actual proficiency.
Yeah, this would be more something that's general knowledge of casters, not specific spells.
Okay.
So I believe Sig is our other person who actually has proficiency in those.
No, I don't. You're on your own. That's it. Yeah, 12. Happy. That's it. I have nothing.
You don't have proficiency in history or okay, no, interesting. I thought you did.
Nope.
Leo, you're not very classically trained. But it occurs to you that you don't see elementals in many places unless somebody made them or summoned them. That's all you get.
Hey. Guys, these may have been guardians or something. Elementals normally roam like this.
Meaning that they came from this hood. I don't think they were necessarily guarding this room, but perhaps whatever is beneath us.
Taylor, can you do me a favor and try to stop and then restart the music?
Sure.
Okay, there we go, thank you.
All right. So, what are you guys going to do next? You've got several different paths you haven't explored. You've got a giant hole in the floor that was the conduit for some water weirds.
Honestly, I'm more curious about the hole in the floor since the water weirds came from it. I'm going to investigate the hole.
Weren't they looking for some people?
Yes.
And they
Yep.
could have been the ones that summoned the water weirds.
That
But
seems
why
like
would the water
a dumb
weirds
thing for
attack
them to
us?
do. Seems like a dumb thing to do, doing exploration.
If they did
Uh,
summon them,
Unless they're
Nysdrith,
trapped somewhere.
they didn't know we were coming, therefore wouldn't know who would be there, therefore they would think we were hostile. So,
That's a plausible line of thought, yeah.
If you look down into the hole, you can see, looks like about 15 or 20 feet down, there's another floor, tile. It's slightly darker than the current floor as you're going deeper, and there's some plants and things growing between the tiles and the rubble.
Can Kiljow hear anything?
In general, sure.
Like-
give me a
like-
perception check.
Yeah, just in general, like anything moving around anywhere around us. I still have 2 levels of exhaustion,
Mm-hmm.
so this is a disadvantage. Yep.
Hey, not bad for being exhausted.
oh god, I thought we were gonna start with the natural 20s already.
No. Not yet.
Got close to it.
Wait for I mean, it's a 12.
Yeah, once he has exhaustion, all the luck goes away.
Ah,
Oh no, I just thought giving Kiljow 5-hour energy.
So yeah, can Kiljow hear anything?
Not from below you. You do hear a very faint sound from behind you to the south,
Down this way?
down this way.
Yeah. Okay. But I can't hear anything from below us, guys. But I think there's something behind us.
Hi, what's up?
Like, and I'll point over towards the hallway over here. Like, it sounds like there's something coming from over that way.
Again, since we're looking for people, are we really concerned about whatever monsters might be over there? Or finding out where these elementals came from? Since it sounds like Leo's trying to say they were summoned by someone. Or maybe something.
I would say
I believe we
yes and yes.
no, Killjaw's got a point. Sound coming down that way could be someone calling for help or scratching or something. Could also be another monster. But
I believe oh sorry, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
I believe we should still check out the sound, because if it's not the group we're looking for, it could be another monster, and if we do find them deeper down, if we don't clear out the monsters beforehand, there's always a chance that when we're preoccupied making sure everyone's okay and getting them out of the ruins, they could, well, attack us with our guard down.
Ambush. Never fun.
My
I
DM
will
is
follow
laughing.
you.
I don't like
heard
this.
that laugh.
Ambushes
Hey.
are plenty of fun, guys.
Our
What
DM
is this thing anyway?
Oh, it's your arcane turret.
I mean, what form is it in?
Oh, you had it.
Artillery.
as
Shield, I
the
believe.
Force ballista.
Ah, alright.
Hmm.
Well, let's make sure to return here if down here proves to be nothing.
Okay. And I start swimming that way.
I follow.
I'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and since your turret doesn't have a swim speed, it's just like putting up a billowing cloud of silt and muck behind it as it walks.
It's also, because it doesn't have swim speed, it is incredibly slow. Just like me, because we're both just really slowly.
When we swim, it's half speed.
Yes,
Okay.
unless you're Crusch.
So
Or me.
Kiljow is
Or
moving.
Nysdrith now with his armor edition.
What about Kiljow on his little, like, submarine?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes, that's right. I'm gonna pull out my broom and I'm gonna go underwater cat submarine again.
Yes. With your exhaustion, it's still faster than you can walk.
I mean, yeah, no, my normal swim speed is 10, and with exhaustion, it's a nice cool 5.
So I take it we can't go with our normal strategy of when in doubt, throw Kiljow at it.
Kiljow is now on a underwater flying broom.
Okay. Okay, here's my thing racing towards you. Okay, that's a turn. There's a
Sure,
turn.
it just catches on some seaweed and face plants.
It can't actually be knocked prone.
Has like little legs, like multiple ones.
So who
Right,
wants to?
so how are you guys approaching this hallway, just out of curiosity?
Can we just throw Kiljow at it?
No.
No, dragons up front, cats take up the rear.
I'll catch up eventually.
All
I'm
right.
not a dragon, though. I'm a lizard folk.
Same
I
thing.
go and I check the door handle. Is it locked?
Take it as a
Someone says-
compliment.
Roll perception for me.
Wait,
Do-do.
Crusch, move forward.
so help me if Leo. If you call me a dragon and you're the frickin' bard, don't you dare start rolling.
Crusch, move forward.
Did someone say dragon?
Right.
What do you
so
want?
This door is locked.
Okay.
Alright, Kiljow will worm his way to the front and try to
Everybody
unlock
back
it.
up.
Oh wait, guys, look at there. I'll unlock the door.
Another crowbar.
I push everybody back out of the hallway so that Kiljow can go back down the hallway and unlock it.
I got here.
Couldn't
Twen-
I got
Kiljow
here.
just swim above us? Or how high was the hallway?
26.
Also, yes, the ceiling is 15 feet high.
Mother.
Oh, okay.
That's disadvantage.
Yes, so you, in spite of your tired state, reach over and you quite handily unlock the lock on this door.
Alright, I'll swim back out.
Okay.
It's open.
I will, before opening it, I'll go ahead and try to, put my kind of ear to the door and see if I can hear anything on the other end. I don't know if my perception still counts for that as well or not, but...
I'm gonna say that it does. Yeah.
Okay.
You
Don't hear anything?
hear anything other than some, like, sounds kind of like water moving a bit.
That's not
Alrighty.
nothing.
I crack the door open.
Right. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh joy, another one of those, huh?
Oh boy.
As a cloud of, like, toxic green-looking water billows out towards you. Fortunately, you have passed the save quite handily. And in spite of the fact that you are literally breathing this in, you only take 3 poison damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Oh boy.
All right, and as you open this door up, hold on, let me just lit. Polygon reveal for the rest of it. Doot, 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 doot. Oop. You see what looks like an empty room with weird greenish goo around a chest on the right side. I mean, there's some pieces of coral, some seaweed, a couple of very small fish floating around, but otherwise,
Is this
Seems
a
pretty deep.
door or a window?
yes, that is a
Okay.
door.
Closed or opened?
It is closed.
Are the
Oh my
fish
gosh.
alive or dead?
The ones
Are-
floating around, they
Yes.
are alive.
Okay.
Alright, guys. I'm going to catch up eventually.
I enter into the room and kind of take a look around before waving people in. I was gonna say before waving people in.
Yep.
You know we're going to just follow right out.
Yeah, we just followed you right in.
Right. Okay.
I picture
followed
almost like
you
this,
like a lost
this
puppy.
soldier going in with his hand raised to signal everybody to stay put, And as he goes to motion them forward, they're all just already surrounding him. Oh, well,
Yep.
okay, fine, that didn't work.
Why did you have your hand in the air?
I used to be a soldier, so forgive my practices.
Oh, do
You were using tactical hand signals, weren't you?
soldiers
I was
do
kind of
soldiers-
the ideas.
do soldiers just walk around with their hands in the air?
It's to try to signal their squad mates and everything. There's different hand gestures like this, and he holds up like just a open hand pointing straight up. Means basically hold position, and he flicks 2 fingers forward with the other 3 kind of closed. This means move up, and he points to the door over there, and says this with his 2 fingers. This
Oh.
would mean head investigate the door over there. There's a bunch of hand signals. There's some weirdos out there with some really complex ones too.
Does this one mean anything different as Crusch just flips him off?
Killjoy has already
really
wandered
nice
away over to the chest.
That is
Okay,
the
good.
appropriate
Everyone roll me initiative.
salute to your officer.
Don't worry, I'm getting her.
Why? The green goose should be an obvious signal
Oh,
to go there.
Get to that, guys. Don't worry. I'll get there eventually.
Fucking
starting early,
motherfucking
guys.
mimic.
Killjoy got bored.
starting early.
1,
Oh,
2.
shit.
Oh wait, guys, I'm only 3 turns away. I'll catch up.
Killjoy got bored. Hurry up, Sig.
I'm 3 turns away. I'll get there.
Oh, sorry.
Dang it, computer, work with me here.
I think
Where's my
in free
freaking
exploration,
initiative?
Sig, I think in free exploration, you do at least keep up.
I'll get there eventually.
We kind of waited for you before we did all of this, honestly.
Yeah.
The conversation on the hand signals should have allowed you to catch up.
Oh, no. Killjoy was doing this whole thing over here while we were having that conversation on the hand signals.
No, like
Hey, Taylor?
you started your conversation and
Oh,
I
wait,
listened
nah,
to
it
like
doesn't matter. Never
I
mind.
listened to like your first like hand signal thing, and then I was like, this is boring. I'm gonna go over here.
So he didn't even hear the conversation on salute to your commanding officer.
Nope.
All right.
After
Please
this
change
fight,
time.
I say we salute Killjoy.
I
Agreed.
There, I caught up.
Alrighty. Let's go here. Here's that. Okay. Okay.
I vote the bard rolls to seduce the mimic.
That's if the mimic is intelligent enough to talk.
That's
Wait a
it.
minute.
It is a mimic.
Kiljow,
Not-
can you
not
try
all-
and tame it with your animal handling skill and then train it to take a form of any weapon you want and then literally use the mimic as a weapon?
You would
You
have to regularly feed the mimic. And oddly enough, Animated Spellbook just released a video about taming mimics.
Alright, what?
Really?
Oh, what is that?
I'm glad.
Oh,
of
it's
that.
the
Listen,
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're all talking mimic this, mimic that, and it's like, nothing about this says mimic.
Yeah, so as Killjoy approaches this chest and you discuss proper salutes to your officers with Crusch, you see out of the corner of your eye something like bubble and ooze up out of the floor and form into what looks like a very demented face on a very demented, weird tentacle ooze spine thing. It's actually looks almost like translucent. It's see-through enough that while it was sitting still, it looked like just a bit of the water. But now it is going to try and wrap itself around you. Make me a dexterity saving throw, Nysdrith.
Also,
okay.
I just zoomed in to see that picture, and my first reaction is kill it with fire.
We're underwater.
We're underwater.
Can't do that.
I will care! Kill it with fire!
Nysdrith,
Sacred
the
flame it is.
Slithering Stalker enters your space, and you are now grappled.
Yes.
And it has sort of not wrapped around you so much as it's sort of like thinned itself out, and it's now like a film around your body.
Yeah.
Kiljow, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh,
Oh gosh. We're not doing so good on the dexterity saving throws right now.
Nope, Kiljow, you are also enveloped by one of these creatures.
okay.
And it's your turn. Now, at the start of your turn, you take... Where's my d10s? You take 19 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Okay.
Well, lads, it was nice knowing y'all.
Holy cow. Nysdrith's first mission with you, and he dies horribly.
All right. And
I
now
will
you get
now
the rest of your turn.
I will now start considering my replacement character.
I don't suppose they're undead, are they?
Shush, it's not your turn.
Sorry.
Yeah. Kiljow, you may now take your turn. One of the things you can do is try and escape the grapple.
Okay. I will try and escape the grapple.
All right, give me a acrobatics or athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay. 14.
That is just barely enough to squeak. You guys who are seeing this watch this thing come up and sort of envelop around Kiljow, and then Kiljow thrashes a bit and like manages to cut a little bit of it, like separate it with his knife and go whoop, and get popped out from the thing.
Guys, these things hurt. And I will move my 5 feet of movement.
Yep.
And bonus action. I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
All right.
It's +2. 2d4 plus 2?
2d4, yeah, 2d4 plus 2 for a regular healing potion.
Okay.
All right. Nysdrith, on your turn, you feel some dark energy coming out of this thing as it envelops you, and you take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Owie. Not fun. I keep on getting these really big hits from these guys. Okay. So this thing has kind of more so enveloped me thinly, not like the water elementals where I could attack it easily, right?
Right.
What status does it actually impart onto us?
You are grappled by it.
Okay, so you can still attack it if you want to.
Oh, can I?
Yes. Although,
Yeah,
give me an intelligence check.
grappled only makes your speed 0.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence. Where the hell is intelligence? Oh wait, just intelligence itself. Silly me. 14. I'd really like to start rolling some good numbers.
You think it would be difficult to attack this thing without just punching yourself in the face, essentially.
Okay, that's what I kind of figured. Alright, I will pray to God that I get something better than a frickin' 12 in my athletics roll to try to break away from this thing. Now, for the love of.
You thrash and try and like just walk out of it, and it's surprisingly strong.
Oh my God. My rolls the past 2 nights have not been great. Actually, no, that's not true. Last night wasn't too bad. Screw it. We're gonna go ahead and take a action surge to try again because these things really hurt. I'd like to
Alright.
not. Oh my god! Give me something.
That was actually enough to get out.
Sheesh.
Barely. Right? Like, you just, like, start walking to get out of it, and it tries to hold you in, and you're like, no. You just keep, like, power walking out of it, and whoop.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
All right. So, do I still have my movement?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of go around to this side here for right now. I don't feel like giving the thing another attack on me just at this point. How does second wind work?
Second wind you can use as a bonus action to gain 1d10 plus your fighter level in health,
Okay. So,
once per short.
so that's gonna give me what the heck is my level at? Okay, so that's gonna give me 11 more hit points. That's at least something. Okay. That's all I can do right now.
Right? Sig, it is your turn, and by proxy, the turret, assuming you use your bonus action to command it.
Yes. So, can I? Is it tall? Is the hallway tall enough for me to like swim above my turret?
Yes.
Okay. Pretend I'm above the turret. I'm not gonna shoot that thing because I don't like that thing.
Now you're above your turret.
I'm gonna shoot that one thing because it's ugly,
Alright.
and I am very prejudiced against things I think are ugly. Bang.
Right? With the bowgun, actually, what's the minimum, the first range increment on it?
First, the range increments are 100, 600.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely don't have disadvantage on this. Because again, for anyone that is familiar with the original rules, I'm just homebrewing that the effective range of ranged weapons is halved, because otherwise Sig would just not be able to work. But yes, a 9 does not hit.
We are rolling really good tonight.
Only the best.
Okay. Now my turret's turn. It's going to charge forward as fast as it can. Okay, there it goes. And it's turned to shoot that thing with my bonus
Right.
action. Force Ballista.
A 17 will hit.
7.
All right. And Nysdrith, this thing gets pushed back like it gets pushed by this force ballista, and it starts like drifting towards you again.
Oh no. And I
I'm
can't be pulling
helping.
out of the way.
I'm helping.
All
Helping
right.
who?
Is that your turn, Sig?
Oh.
Yes. I
I
knew.
got that stinking
And-
upgrade on my armor that makes it so that I can't be moved. So this thing just got pushed onto me again.
That's not why. They can occupy enemy spaces. Leo, it's your turn.
Help. Sorry. Help. This is not going well for me.
It's not actually like grappling you or on you yet. It's just very close to you now.
I get the feeling it's going to in just a little bit.
I will take aim at the one that's going to try and develop Nysdrith
All right.
and shoot my two Eldritch Blasts.
Pew pew. 20 definitely hits. And a 16 will also hit.
Oh, that second roll, why?
And Boop, boop. It does seem to take a decent chunk out of it. It's looking thinner.
That's thin enough.
All right. Is that all you're doing, Leo?
Inspiration to Kiljow. He needs it.
Thank you. Ow.
Kiljow, don't die.
Please relink your inspiration stats.
Crusch, it's your turn.
Give me a moment, because that's going to take a minute.
Jeez.
That's the first part. This is the second part.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, creation bards are very good, but their inspiration is also very complex. All right, Crusch, it is your turn.
Are these things undead?
Roll religion.
Okay, where is religion?
Fourth from the bottom on.
From what you can tell, these are not undead.
Drat.
They don't seem to have any negative, they seem as if they had negative energy, but they're not animated spirits or corpses that you know of.
Okay, in which case, Crusch will target this one right here and throw a sacred flame at them.
All right.
Walk next to it, please.
A dexterity saving throw, which it gets a 21, so it passes.
Oh wow.
Crap.
Please
We're
move
supposed to
it.
be the ones getting the 20s, not you.
I didn't roll a 20. It has a
Please-
+4.
Please
wow.
move adjacent to it.
Also, their
I
dexterity.
don't want to
is really
die, but I suppose then after that I'll just... Yeah.
This slithering stalker, already being so close to Nysdrith, is going to try and lunge towards him. Nysdrith, make me a dexterity saving throw.
good. Please be something better than a 2 or a 3. Hey!
There you go.
Yeah, you're
Finally!
able to dodge out of the way just as it lunges towards you.
Ah, I've learned your attack patterns.
Kiljow, since you are the one, and I will clarify this, since you were the one that tried to get near the chest, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and hold up. You hear the soft chime of music as that's a 13.
So, with that being a saving throw, you also gain 4 plus, let's see here, my charisma modifier, which is a 3. You gain 7 HP back.
6.
Or 7, or 6?
You rolled a 3 on the dice.
Oh, excuse me. 3 temporary HP back.
It's 6. It's whatever the die is plus your charisma modifier.
Yeah, 6. I'm still waking up.
Okay.
6 temporary hit points. And that is just barely enough to make it a successful save. DC is 12.
Yay.
Alright, that's its turn. Kiljow, it's your turn.
I'ma stab it.
Alright.
No.
I would like to use Channel Divinity War God's Blessing on that attack.
Don't.
I
It's a
will make
natural
point.
one. It's a natural one.
natural
Don't.
Will miss.
Oh.
Like, you could add plus 100 to it, it would still miss. That's the rule.
Okay, never mind then.
Action surge. I'm gonna try to
Alright.
stab it again.
I won't waste it.
20.
Will hit.
God.
Jeez.
Kiljow with exhaustion, man.
We're doing so good with the rolls tonight.
That's a 14 damage. And bonus action, I'm gonna try and stab it.
Right.
15.
That will also hit.
For 11.
Nice.
And it does not seem to be very happy about you stabbing it.
I
In
don't
fact, it's
fucking
sort of
care.
wavering and it's sort of wavering and almost dissolving and then pulling itself back together.
I'll
Hit me,
fucking
Sam.
I'll fucking eat you if you attack me again.
To be fair, we're not very happy with the fact that, they hit us with a buttload of necrotic damage.
Yeah, that thing
Nysdrith,
hurt.
it's your turn. It's also really, really unfortunate that your turn, like the turns of the people that they grappled because of their position, were right after their turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did not plan that. That's just how it happened.
Okay. Do I want to go ahead and take a bonus action, or? Yeah, I think so. Okay, bonus action. Switching charge blade from sword to axe, and gonna take a swing at this guy.
All right. Is that a common or uncommon weapon?
It is common, but I do get the extra +4, plus D4 ice damage.
Right. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Well, we're gonna take the second swing.
Y'all are
Okay.
getting the equalizing factor for the other night when there were all those 20s.
Yeah,
8,
really.
13, as you swing it through the water, it slices, and you can see a little like trail of frost crystals as it goes. But this thing like moves part of its body out of the way of the path of your blade.
So 13 still misses?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, this is really going well for me for tonight. Well, do I have to start making a new character sheet? Already?
It's
Okay.
possible.
Well, that's all I can do, really.
All right. Sig, it's your turn again. You watch as Nysdrith like dodges this thing narrowly, and then this thing dodges Nysdrith narrowly, and you're just sitting here like, yes.
Yes. I got the trigonometry down. You're going to you're right there. Bang.
Alrighty. That will hit.
11.
All right. You say is that out of curiosity, is that a common or uncommon bowgun?
Common. I do not actually have enough to upgrade it yet.
Oh shit, I forgot I had that.
All right. You watch as you hit its body, and it just sort of passes through. It does a little damage, but not as much as you'd hope.
Resistance from non-magical.
Yep.
Yep.
They're made of slime. Slime is hard to hit, hard to hurt.
It's also hard to hit.
Apparently.
Apparently, if our current performance is anything to go by, I'm crying
All right.
inside.
Again. Second thing.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
natural 1. That's what this stuff
Wow. We are doing so well.
So
Okay.
remember how we said that roll 20 can be temperamental in both directions? This is the
Yes.
other direction.
Well, there goes that.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I got, I believe.
Leo, it is your turn.
When I do my Eldritch Blast, can I blast 2 separate targets with
I
the
believe
20
so.
blast?
Yes.
All right. So, first Eldritch Blast to be on this guy.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
there we
my God!
thank
There
God.
we go!
Somebody! Kill that thing!
Kiljow, Make me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Oh no.
Don't tell me these things blow up when you kill them.
13.
Just barely not enough. You get covered in, like, gobs of slime as this thing is exploded by Leo's Eldritch Blast.
Is it a 5-foot radius?
Yes, so... Actually, yes, Crusch. Crusch. Also make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, don't.
I just say I was behind my shield.
No.
Don't want to cheat the creatures.
Is absolutely covered, like, the entire front half of her body is now covered with a thin layer of slime.
How much did I take?
Nothing. It's just really gross.
Oh,
Crush
okay.
glare at Leo and give her the proper salute.
I salute back. And then I shoot the other one.
A 15 will hit.
Boy.
And this one is also blasted apart, but not quite as forcefully as the other one was. So, Nysdrith, you're able to just avoid the cloud of muck that it becomes as it dies.
Oh my gosh.
MVP Leo.
I step over
Crush
next.
is gonna walk over to Leo and give Leo a big hug.
Oh no! No! I was fine!
I turn to the other, to Leo and Crush, though.
Alright, guys, there's one thing we're forgetting, though. The proper salute.
And I motion to us all turn to face Kiljow as we all give him the proper salute.
Yep.
Cool.
Crush uses Crush will
Kill-
stab her lance
Kiljow
into the
is-
frickin' ground, have her shield on the back, and use both frickin' hands.
Kiljow is paying no attention and is looking at the chest. Does it look trapped and or locked?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
You are no fun. No fun at all. None.
Oh, speaking of which,
It
does
looks
anyone
locked.
does anyone need healing? Cause I do have some healing spells.
Please.
I
am.
yeah,
And you'd see Nysdrith, he's pretty messed up, actually.
yeah. Kiljow
On
is
a scale
looking like he's about half down as well.
you know
I'll take care of
what?
Kiljow. I'll use
I was just gonna do that.
Yeah, that
Go for it.
works.
It'll just be on level 3, but
And we only get 2.
Oh.
We only heal for 2.
but then Crush will walk over to Nysdrith while Leo's going to Kiljow and you know what? I'll do this at level 2, why not?
Okay.
Much better.
Yeah, that's a much better roll.
Ah, thank you. That feels a lot better now.
I'm almost fully healed now.
Kiljow, the chest is locked, but you don't see any traps.
Okay, I'll try to pick the lock.
Go ahead and give me a Thieves' Tool check.
Got this.
13.
It takes you a little bit. Your hands are slipping, you're tired, it's covered in muck.
I'm
But
exhausted.
you do manage to get the lock open.
Oh, okay. Do we wanna... Oh, does this chest look like it would be, like, waterproof, or...
Not more than any normal chest, you'd think.
Okay, so not really. Yeah, I'll pop it open and see what we find.
Alright, inside you find a small pouch. Well, a medium-sized pouch. A deck of cards that is in surprisingly good condition.
Okay,
Oh.
that's gonna go into...
A,
That's immediately going into the bag of holding before Crush can get her hands on it.
Aww.
no metagame. Well, let me firstly finish. Like a silk circlet with a small green gem inset into it, and a book which is also in surprisingly good condition.
Circlet with green gem. book, and medium pouch. So there's a deck of cards, a medium pouch, a book, and a circlet with a green gem.
Yes. And the pouch has 495 gold in it.
Oh, wow.
495 divided by 5 is... So everyone can add 99 gold.
Nice.
99 pieces of gold in the chest. 99. Okay. I didn't plan that, but it worked out pretty well.
That was it.
99
That's all the medium pouch had in it?
Yes.
Okay, I can delete the medium pouch from my bag. Then everything else will just go in the bag of holding for now until we can identify it later.
You know,
I will
you
say,
haven't-
in the future, and I will say that you would have identified the haversack before putting it in your bag of holding. If you put something in your bag of holding and it is extra dimensional, and that's just your first reaction is everything in the bag of holding before identifying it, there is a chance that some of the items will trigger a similar effect.
Yeah.
Just a fair warning.
So no matter what, you're probably going to the extra dimensional plane.
We all would be.
Well, no.
Everyone but Nysdrith would be.
Yeah, Nysdrith would get left behind.
Sorry, that was probably a little loud. Oops! Just because I was going to check out this door over here.
No. You're having a hard time with the lock today. I can do that for you. Cat was staring at the lock for a while there. I didn't want to interrupt. It's just kind of weird watching you figure out the lock. I know you can do.
But, I mean, I got the lock. It's fine.
Yeah, if you say. I mean, I can also pick locks.
All right. Nysdrith, you're investigating this door.
Yeah. Checking it out,
Uh,
seeing if the door's locked. First. And kind of checking to see if there's any noises coming from behind it, too.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Please be better than a 1. Hey, it's better than a 1!
You don't hear much of any noise. You hear a very slight thing. It sounds like something small moving. But the door isn't locked.
Is it trapped?
Not that you can tell.
Alright.
Do you guys think that we should maybe take a quick rest?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. You want to check what's up beyond this door first, or take a rest here?
Rule note, there's a significant portion of the room that is covered in goo.
Well, there's also a significant portion
Gross.
of goo covering Crusch and Kiljow right now, so that shouldn't really bother us too much at this point. Oh, and Leo. Leo's also covered.
Yay.
Yeah, Kiljow also only got two healing.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
Kiljow is still mostly dead.
Crusch upon hearing that, I guess, will cast, yeah, why not? Level 1 Cure Wound on Kiljow. Got 5.
Right. So are you guys going to rest in here first? Or are you going to open the door and see what's beyond it first? Or
I can't wait to find out what everybody else says.
Yeah, let's go forward. I'll take points.
Alright.
Okay.
Kiljow will blow his second wind.
Alright, I open the door.
right?
I get
How
3
much
more
dark
hit
vision
points.
do you guys have? Actually, no. There's enough light that you'd be able to see. Okay, give me a second. This will take a minute.
I wish those were light.
And before you reveal anything on the other side, I quickly close it and just turn to the rest of the group with giant wide eyes going, nope, nope, and just start walking towards this door over here.
Oh boy.
Don't worry,
Yeah, Ja.
On me?
Yep.
Okay. Yep.
I'm out of 4-tier spell slots, but Kiljow can't die now.
It's alright. We got this.
Oh, right, this would be where we killed that, what'd you guys call
Yeah.
that ice sark wolf thing with Ziggy's?
Yeah, no, as you open the door, you see that the area looks relatively empty, highly damaged. Some plants and small animals floating around, but the most noticeable thing is that it is very chilled.
Also, there's a giant hole in the roof right over here, isn't there?
Yeah, roughly here-ish.
Oh, right over there, yes.
Is there anything worth of note in the room?
Not from what you can tell.
Mm.
I mean, there's some corals, some small fish, some plants.
Wait a
Does it-
minute.
What?
I think I know where we're at.
And we're in the room with the giant sark wolf thing with Ziggy that was also made of ice.
Yes, you could see an area that looks like it may have been its nest.
Is there anything good in the nest?
What's over here?
That's brain coral. Rather large outcropping of it. If anyone wants to investigate the nest, roll me investigation.
Alright.
Sure, why not?
I have no idea where remotely that is, but okay.
Yeah. Where is the nest in the room?
It's actually pretty close to the brain coral.
Oh,
Here-ish.
ridiculous.
Sure. I'll
Okay.
head over.
I want to investigate, but I'm not very good at investigation.
Yeah, it looks like it's
Well, Sig's
pieces
pretty
of-
good at it.
Nest.
Sig is good at
pieces of
investigation.
wood and like waterlogged cloth put together in a roughly nest shape. That's it.
Nothing good.
No egg.
Nice nest you got there.
Be a shame if you were to just die. Gosh dang it, roll 20. It says reveal areas. Why do you do this, roll 20? Switch to hide, switch to reveal. Now will you work? Yes, okay. Polygon reveal. From where you're at, I'd say you see about.
Is
There.
this over here a wall as well, or is this open space actually?
That's actually, you can see out open space into the ocean. There's a rather sizable hole in the side of
Oh.
the building.
Right, over here. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm checking this door out over here.
All right.
I motion to crush the hole over on this area here.
Leo,
Crush will
what are you
follow.
checking out about this door?
Well, first, I'm just gonna do a standard investigation, see if it's locked or anything.
Sure. It's not locked, but it's jammed.
Sig, bring your force ballista. I've got an idea.
Oh, no.
I know your idea. It's a horrible idea. You shouldn't do it. Step to the side.
Yep.
We're gonna bring the ruins crushing down on top of us.
Don't
Oh,
worry.
probably by the end of this.
Well, look at the bright side. At least Kiljow won't die just
Alright.
yet.
Crusch and Nysdrith, stay there for a minute while we
Yeah,
resolve this.
okay.
And then, yeah, okay. Sig, roll an attack with your ballista.
Question. What kind of material is this door?
Did
Stone.
my investigation bring up the material of the door?
Yeah, all the doors you've encountered so far are stone.
Stone,
Ah,
stone, kind of slate-like, you know. Maybe granite.
Waterlogged.
For curiosity, is this door over here also jammed?
You don't know.
well, find out eventually. Don't worry, guys. We got this.
I mean, our big boy swam forward.
Good news is, I figured something out just now after I shot that door might actually not be waterlogged. The room might have air, and that's the reason we can't open it. As the ballista hits the wall.
Ballista hits the wall and it blasts the door open, and you are able to see, yes, there's already a hole in the wall, and it's otherwise empty.
FBI, open up!
Go in.
Breach!
Yeah, I'll be honest. That was satisfying.
Let me check something here.
What the heck was that behind us?
Sounds like someone's breaching a door.
We're under attack. Help, guys.
Leo's gonna give Sig a high five for that.
Crusch will scream back saying, "You have..." Ah, fuck it. Never mind.
Oh wow. Yeah, just a bit of like lock picking.
Okay,
Lock!
Nysdrith and Crusch, I need you both to roll me perception rolls.
Dumb ways to die.
Oh my god, I wish I could roll something better than a 4 right now.
Where's my... Why do I have a 3 in persuasion? Oh well.
Hey, at least you can see something.
Crusch, you see this room. It looks like bits of the rubble are still floating almost like buoyantly, but they look quite sharp. And among the rubble, you can see lots of little fish with very sharp teeth.
There's sharp teeth fish,
Lots
maybe...
and lots of them, actually.
Let's not go in there, But I know what kind of fish they are.
Yes, these are swarms of quippers.
These
Dangerous.
They're basically piranhas.
are sharp, fighty fish that'll probably shred us all.
Let's move away from there for right now.
Hey, Sig! Got any grape shot in that thing?
I start swimming away. I don't feel like picking a fight with Piranha. I try to tug Crusch along with me.
Crusch kinda wants to pop Spirit Guardians and run in their old Leroy Jenkins.
Oh, you'd probably murder them all.
I just...
Shoot.
Man, do it. Do it.
You
Do
know
it.
what?
This is
This
it.
would be
This is your
beautiful.
id. Do it.
This is your moment. Do it.
Yeah.
You get one shot.
You only live once until you get revived.
Level 3. Can Crusch pop Spirit Guardians now and just walk into the room, Taylor?
Sure.
And screams Leroy Jenkins.
All right, give me a minute. I gotta figure out things. Radius 15 feet,
Oh no!
and reveal areas.
Oh.
And as you loudly shout this, you notice
no.
a much larger thing that is not happy about being disturbed. And I will actually need everyone to roll me initiative.
No regrets, guys. No frickin' regrets.
I have a regret. You ran in there without the rest of the fucking team.
Leroy Jenkins.
Kiljow is going to turn to Leo and Sig and say, "So, who wants to go get a beer?"
Kind of thirsty
I
myself.
wasted my
As much
fourth-year
as
spell
I
on
like
you.
that idea, Kiljow, I think we'd feel guilty leaving them to their doom. Let's go save
What-
their scaly ass.
What skills?
Would we though? Would we?
Yes, we would.
Oh shit!
I'm actually quite interested to see. Oh, by the way, just an FYI, you can see a bit of rubble in front of you. You get the feeling that walking through the floating pointed stones would be painful.
Okay.
All right.
I think I'm swimming, right?
And this will reorder the turns. Okay. From Equipper's turn. Okay. That's wisdom saves versus
Okay.
save DC of 12. But they're Equippers. So, okay.
They're all gonna die.
One roll a nat 20 on it, save. Go ahead and roll me the damage for Spirit Guardians.
Okay, here's the clip. Where do I click it? Spirit Guardian. Damn it. What is it again? 2d8, I think?
Yeah.
3d8, yeah.
Of course.
Oh, wow, nice roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
and-
yeah.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be your damage for the entirety of their initiative. So this will take a minute.
You're gonna make it. There are two of us who won't.
And then
Don't worry, I believe in the little fishies. They got this.
these swarms will move towards you. The other ones will notice a commotion and start moving towards you. And oh, great, more Spirit Guardians. They're like freaking piranhas. They're not intelligent.
Nice.
And that's going to be that one actually succeeds, so it only goes down to that much health.
Oh, shit. If I had a 4th tier spell, I would have popped another one too.
Yes.
This one's gonna go here. Enters the thing and immediately takes a bunch of damage.
This is a good AoE attack for these things.
Yes,
I
and they
wish
are not
I had
smart.
animate dead.
They have an intelligence score of 1.
Yep.
Oh, so that's like a -4 or 5 or some shit like that.
They're basically
It's a -5.
goldfish with sharp teeth,
This
guys.
is almost as bad as the time you threw a horde of zombies at us and I just spammed turn undead.
They're toothed goldfish. What did you expect?
Oh shit.
You're
Right,
still gonna
okay.
take a whole
So now,
pain, but oh,
the one that actually succeeded on its save and is still next to you. Actually, some of these would be able to get closer, yeah. So, there. Alright, the one that succeeded on their save and is next to you is going to try and bite you as a bunch of, like, several hundred fish come at you. Does a 24 hit.
Yeah.
It does 11 piercing damage as they, like, rip and tear into little gaps in your armor.
runic shield. I'm going to have you re-roll that the 19.
Does a 16 hit.
No.
Okay.
Ooh, runic shield for the win.
And then 4 of the swarms are close enough to attack you, but they have half HP or less. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm assuming none of those hit because plate armor.
20 AC.
All right, Nysdrith, it's your turn. You see, like, several hundred small toothy fish swim towards the loud and appetizing-looking lizard folk and just start dying in droves.
Do we hear this thing?
Oh, I don't even see it, so I don't even know it exists. Crusch is
Yeah.
the only one that knows that thing
It-
exists at the
It
moment.
hasn't gone yet. Its initiative is Crusch walked in the room, yelled, and it like looks over, and now it's going to do something on its turn.
Ah, okay. I thought it had like let out a roar or something, but no, if it hasn't, then it's
It was sitting in its nest, minding its own business.
Well, that's its fault.
How damn just having a life living down here by itself.
Crusch just
Can't do
wanted to
that.
say hi.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
Crusch found a bunch of goldfish with really sharp, pointy teeth in the next room. It looks like he's got it. Honestly, he popped a bunch of weird-looking
Fox kits. They're ghostly fox kits just
Okay.
circling around.
fox kits, foxes of some kind or another. And the fish are dying in droves, but maybe we should, head over and make sure he's gonna be okay or anything. Because there's a lot of those fish.
I'm just sad I couldn't introduce Nysdrith to my blue eyes white dragon.
I mean, does it look like he's in trouble?
With how many of them there are, yes. But I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna go and make sure he doesn't die or something, because he just rushed into like a lot of them. I do mean a lot of them. So maybe we should just make sure he doesn't die or something. And I start swimming back. Oopsie, make it to about there. Now that's my movement, and action-wise, from this angle, I can't really do too much anyways. Where the heck is... There it is. I'll go ahead and... No, I'm not gonna do anything at this moment. For me. Oh, I will use my action to dash, actually. To kind of make sure that I'm, close enough.
All right. Give me 1 second. Interesting. And right. All right. If that's the end of your turn, then it is now Sig's turn.
Might as well get over there. Make sure they don't die or something. I'll get there eventually. Don't worry. All right, that's my movement and action.
That Force Bliss is gonna have a heck of a time.
Bonus action and there.
Okay. Crusch,
End of
I
turn.
believe that makes it your turn.
Okay. I will, since I see that big guy there, I will attempt to use Sacred Flame. I know that probably won't hit, so screw it. What was it? Channel Divinity Guided Strike, right?
That works on attack rolls. This is a saving throw.
So you got nothing.
Yeah, and it
Oh.
rolled a natural 20, so I got a 22 on its save.
Oh, jeez.
Oh well.
It seems very disturbed by the fact that you just came into its home and, like, started shooting crap at it. What the heck, man?
In which case, Crusch is gonna look at it, give it the proper salute, and say, "Come at me, bro."
Is that thing actually a plesiosaur?
Yes.
Okay. Just straight up, it's a plesiosaur.
I'm a
Yes.
plesiosaurus.
All right. Leo, it's your turn.
Just make sure this comes up later. Can I actually see
So
him?
Currently, you can see her, yes.
All right.
Yeah, why does everyone think Crusch is a male? I mean, her voice is only, "What up?"
I know one of
the
those.
voice is
Did I not say she? I thought I was saying she. No.
You were
Sorry.
saying he.
Oh, sorry.
Did
I
you
don't wanna
assume
see
my
it
gender?
Already.
I'm
this was
so
Crusch.
triggered.
I thought that was Crush.
Nope, that's
no,
Nysdrith.
that's Nysdrith. Yep.
And then
Crush
one
is
of them
in
is
the
also
middle getting swarmed.
Yeah, you can see Crusch, but most of what you see is just fish.
Now, I need to
Just making sure.
reconfirm. My speed is half in water, right?
Correct. It is difficult terrain, unless you have a swim speed.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't have a swim speed. 5, 10, 15. That's all I can do!
And you could use your action to dash.
I don't want to be exhausted, though.
You won't be exhausted. You'll just... yeah.
It just means you can't make an attack.
10, 15. There, that's 30 feet.
Okay.
That's a lot of fish.
Action, or...
I can't see in there yet.
You can see like a little bit in there. There's just all you see is a very large number of fish and
Do I
fox spirit
see-
things.
Do I see Crusch at least?
Yeah, you can see like a bit of her.
I would like to point out that
Inspiration.
Leo, Sig, and myself would take damage from Spirit Guardians.
Yes, that
Oh,
is-
yeah.
we would. We weren't in view when he when she put it up.
You guys
Yeah.
would be
The
able to
only
know
one-
that because I told you that she popped it while she was
Yeah,
away.
the only one that
The
can come
problem
into the
is
room would be Nysdrith.
Yep.
the only one. The problem with Spirit Guardians is you have to identify by sight who is friend.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
If you don't see them, it won't matter if they come in or not. They're gonna get hit because the Foxies won't know.
Yep.
Okay, for this initiative order, speaking of Spirit Guardians, Crusch, roll me another damage roll for Spirit Guardians.
Well, remember, if you guys yell to me, I can always break concentration on the spell.
Right, so that does a full 10 damage to that one. As the noise attracts some things, and from underneath the floor where Crusch is, you see swimming up a Ludroth, which does not seem happy about swimming into it.
Entered my range!
Oh my gosh.
The hell?
Where?
is that?
Where's? Oh,
I don't
Entered
see
my
the Ludroth.
range.
is that another one of those things that we murdered early on?
That one also takes 10 damage.
Yeah, are those the things for like the first room? No?
Yes,
I don't remember.
they are the same things you murdered earlier.
I mean, I thought there's many things in this building we haven't murdered it, kind of.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Taylor, what are you doing?
He's
No
trying
regrets.
to kill us.
I specifically put these under there, and you're making a lot of noise, so...
No regrets.
Yes,
This was
regret!
supposed to be an entirely different fight, but, you know.
Yeah, Leo, just keep healing him.
Well, that's
And,
long.
well, that's
She'll be able to
Ludroth's
handle
turn,
this.
because they had to come over here. One of them is actually going to take a snap at Nysdrith,
Okay.
or it's actually going to try and, like, attack with its claws. I'm assuming that a 13 does not hit.
No.
Okay. Frick, I didn't mean to close that. Minimize, not close. Okay. Kiljow, it is now your turn. I'm
Okay.
assuming you're using your broom again.
Help!
He hasn't
Help.
gotten off the broom yet. So 5, 10, 20, 25.
Careful not to come into my range, though, because you weren't designated as friendly.
We'll go there instead.
Or go trudging in, your choice.
And as an action, I think I'm gonna stab.
Right. That does not
Wow.
hit.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to stab.
An 18 does hit.
Hey guys, did you know it's really hard to attack things when you're riding a flying broom underwater?
Alright, it takes 6 slashing damage. And is that your turn, Kiljow?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, my
Plesiosaurus. Oh wow. Yeah, no, it is not very smart either. It's gonna get angry and come over here and roll me another damage roll, since it's on a new initiative.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yep. And it is going to snake its neck between all of these different fish and try and bite you.
It does not hit.
Yep.
AC at 20.
Okay.
Curiosity, do I see that snakehead come to attack Crusch?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
you do. Okay, Crusch, another initiative. Roll me another damage.
I like
Come on,
this
be
spell.
good. Come on, be oh,
I think just failed too, so that's 17 off that.
I mean, most of those are going to be dead no matter what, I'm pretty sure.
As you feel a disturbance of it, as you feel something very large swim underneath you, Nysdrith, and
Wait, what?
pop and swim up.
Royal Ludroth!
Yep.
Oh.
This was an entirely separate fight. But you're going in here making a ton of noise on purpose, so now
Oh my god.
y'all get 2 encounters for the price of 1. So this Royal Ludroth is going to make 2 claw attacks
Oh boy.
at
Hey.
Nysdrith.
Kiljow, at least you have Death Ward on you.
Who wants to
Okay.
go get a drink?
I'm sure neither 12 nor 13 hits you.
No.
All right, that's its turn. Crusch, give me another damage roll.
Jesus.
Wait, I thought the 17 was for those fish.
No, it was for
Go
the
initiative.
Royal Ludroth at 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that is 10 damage. So you die? No, you take half. Do you die? Yes. I'm just gonna move them over. Sake of convenience. All the ones over there are dead.
Mechanical question: the quippers that bit at Crusch, are they sharing Crush's space?
Currently, no. Oh, it
Seth,
has reached 0 feet.
Yeah, all swarms
say-
have reached 0.
Yeah. Okay, the ones that were attacking her are in her space, but most of them are going to die now anyway. So,
I like Spirit Guardians.
I can see why.
Oh, just wait until I can have both that and my Blue Eyes White Dragon out on the field. Then it gets real fun.
that one fails, and that one fails. Okay, for the sake of a convenience,
Most
this
of them
one,
die.
this one, and this one are sharing your space, and these 2 are also going to share your space in a minute. So those are all in Crush's space. 5 attacks, all at less than half health.
Huh.
1, 2,
Nope.
3, and
Ooh.
4, and 5.
2 of them are gonna hit. Nice.
So a 20 and a 21 hit.
Okay.
And you take 14 piercing damage as
Okay.
tiny fish burrow their way under your armor in order to try and stop you from killing them. It's not going to work out well for them.
Nope.
Nysdrith.
Hellish Rebuke on the ones that hit me, using up my last ruin that's on my armor.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage on that.
Which, what was it again? Where is it?
I think it's 2d.
I don't. 2d10.
Oh boy.
And
Not a great roll.
front. It failed its save, but that is fire damage. So
2. Right?
Yep. All right.
Yeah, better than
now
nothing.
Your turn. The antics of your teammate have attracted a very large creature. Oh,
What
well,
the heck is this?
actually, roll nature. You might know.
I
They're fairly
might.
common.
They live in jungles too, right? So I think Kiljow
Yeah,
would...
they're actually fairly common.
It's actually something
Nope, I don't know
Kiljow
what
would
this thing is.
recognize.
Yeah, no, you've never fought one before. Kiljow knows what these are.
Ew.
It-
Ew.
Oh.
Nature.
It's the mommy of all the things we've been murdering.
Technically, it's their wife.
That's pretty
Or
cool.
Sweet home Alabama all summer long.
Oh boy.
I'm
It's
just
their
going
wife
to
and
assume
their
it's
mother.
one. I was going to say I'm going to assume that's an or rather than an and. But yes, Nysdrith, you have one of the smaller ones snapping at you, the big one snapping at you, the other one seeming confused as to why there are glowing things attacking you.
Holy cow. Okay. Yeah, I kind of beat my breastplate with my one sword a little bit, and my eyes glow with the icy blue crackling lightning coming out of them. One of the runes on my chest lights up with the icy blue, again lightning kind of crackling out from under it. I'm using Storm Rune.
Till
So I'm gonna be able to
ends
use my reaction to give advantage and or disadvantage on attacks and ability checks.
the next 10 turns.
Yep.
Alrighty.
So, where the heck is Storm Rune? There it is. Take that away. Okay. That was my bonus action, so I can't change from sword to axe. Jeez. I'm gonna go for the big guy. I'm gonna go for the big guy.
All right.
Okay, where the heck is? There it is. I'm guessing a 13 probably doesn't hit it.
No, it does not. You hit, but it like glances off part of its hide that's tougher
Yeah, okay.
than you expect.
I'm not going to use my reaction for that just yet. I'm going to save that for possibly somebody else. So, yeah. Just take another swing. For the love of.
That
Well, that's all I can do.
One of those
Love
nights.
of Bahamut. All right. If that is your entire turn, it then becomes Sig's turn. Sig, you have a very large, angry Ludroth next to you.
Oh, those are fun. I think. I'm going to take a bonus action. Bonus action. Deploy my shield, so I have that ready.
Oh, I will say also, since you are in open water, you do not have a swim speed, you can use 20 feet of your movement to stay in the same position, or you can sink. Since you are wearing heavy armor, right?
I'm wearing medium armor.
Okay. Then no, you don't need to spend movement to avoid sinking. It's
Oh, good, because if I don't have 20 feet movement,
well, yeah. Deploy shield. But yes, go ahead. It's your turn. Sorry, I thought you were wearing heavy armor, but I think the only two people that applies to are have a swim speed anyway. So cool.
Yep.
so, this thing is large, right?
Yes.
I'm going to grapple it. I'm going to try to grapple it. That's my action.
Using the rules for.
Rules for grappling, it is only one size category larger than me, technically.
All right.
Thus, I can grapple it.
Yes. Let me check something.
I am also submerged, so I have advantage. Because I have the Sea Serpent's hairpin. So,
Nice.
not that it matters, but I grapple it. Action, grab it.
Yep. You have grabbed onto it, and you are like restricting its movement, but just by holding parts of it down that it need to swim properly. It is now unhappy with you.
No, stay. I got it, guys.
Giving it a hug.
Wait. I got it, guys. Don't worry. I got it. That's my turn. That's my turn, please.
Right? Crusch, it is your turn. You are currently being surrounded by less fish, but still a lot of fish.
Shall I roll damage for the...
It's on their
Wait,
turn.
no. Oh, yeah. So, in which case, once again, why not? Cantrip, Sacred Flame, same target as the last time.
That will not succeed, so it takes 7 damage.
Hey.
Anything else? I will just point out, if you move, you got 5 sworns getting attacks on you.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not planning on moving. Where I'm at is perfect, because if I move downwards, then they'll be in the range of, you know, my guardians, and I don't feel like friendly fire right now.
Alright. Leo. You see Sig, like, grab onto this giant, like, this very large Ludroth and start, like, pinning its arms to its side to keep it from swimming properly.
I got it, guys. Don't worry.
I'm gonna toll the dead on it.
Alright.
It's already been damaged, right?
Yes. Ooh, a natural 1 on the save.
And yet I rolled shit.
Yeah, that was really sad. Think.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
I already gave Bardic Inspiration to Crusch to keep her alive, so yeah, that's it.
Wait, what? I'm inspired? I don't even have that marked.
Yeah, I said Inspiration after I confirmed I could see you last turn.
Crud.
Inspiration.
Also,
I now have that
Crusch,
marked.
I need another damage roll for the Spirit Guardians.
Oh my god.
3d8.
I'm gonna... Kit, later I'm gonna teach you how to create these things in your attack and spell casting thing on the front page.
Yeah. That's a 7. And that one takes full damage, which puts it down to... Of course. Okay. So they're not doing too great with all these little spirit foxes running around, flying around, swimming around, whatever you want to call it, and
Attack
moving
my
into them.
pretties.
Oh my god.
Seeing this commotion, one of them is going to go towards you. One's going to stay with Nysdrith. One's going to stay with Kiljow, because he just got stabbed.
Give me a hug.
And one's going to try and attack the plesiosaur.
Okay.
Nysdrith, if you want to use your reaction for an opportunity attack for that, you can, but you won't be able to use the storm rune until your turn again.
I'm gonna hold off just a little bit longer on that.
Okay,
Wait, the one that
Ludroth
came
attack.
right up on me, is there any way I could use a reaction on the one that swam up to me?
No, there are feats that let you do something like that, but...
Oh, I see. Never mind then.
Okay, this one is going to attack Crusch. 17 does not hit. Nysdrith with advantage.
Wait, what?
'cause
The
it's-
big one?
The little one is attacking you, but it has advantage because it's flanking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just knock out that that advantage with Storm Rune, I guess.
Okay,
So
cool.
it gives a
So it's
disadvantage. It
19.
just makes it so it's yeah.
Yep. It's not hit you. Alright. One going towards Kiljow. Does a 15 hit you?
No, 16 AC.
And an 11 towards the Plesiosaurus, which I think is below its AC. Yep. Okay, the Ludroth did jack squat this turn. Excellent. Kiljow, it's your turn.
Sorry, I had to use that storm rune on myself this time.
Yeah, you just like your eyes glow with like electrical energy. You just move out of the way faster than it can react.
I'm gonna scoot forward a little bit on my broom, and I'm gonna try to stab the big one.
Okay.
Believe I have advantage on that because of grapple.
No.
No,
Nope.
not from normal grapples. So yeah, I will just try to stab it.
You ain't going nowhere. I got
15.
A 15 just barely hits.
Okay.
You get sneak attack damage.
21.
Jeez, that was a good sneak attack.
Pretty good. Yeah, as Sig is grabbed onto it and Nysdrith is attacking it and Leo is trying to deal with it at the same time. You come up and like jab it in the ankle while it's not paying attention.
Offhand bonus action attack.
It definitely hits as well.
10 more.
Alrighty. That's your turn, I assume?
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Plesiosaurus. Give me another damage roll for Spirit Guard.
I love that
Aw.
I'm doing all of this while riding a broom underwater.
It's a great mental image.
It makes me happy a little bit.
It's like, I got it. Yes, it takes some more damage, and it is now turning its attention towards this thing that's attacking it for what it thinks is no good reason. So it's going to try and attack the Ludroth.
I mean, it's not wrong.
A 14 will hit the Ludroth. It like takes a actual decent sized chunk out of the side of this thing. You can see its ribs as it thrashes around. And then it's going to back up away from the things attacking it.
Aww.
And it will take an opportunity attack for the Ludroth,
Oh my god.
which is going to hit. The 11, it got a nat 20, so it's fine. All right, Royal Ludroth's turn.
What you got? Huh? Huh? Huh?
It's going to all right, yeah. Going to turn and see you guys are grouped up quite nicely. It's going to like shake a little bit. Its mane starts to inflate a little bit, and then it hawks up a mucus glob straight at where Leo is. I need Leo, Kiljow, and Sig to make me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
11.
12 plus 2 because no, actually, yeah, plus 3 because of my shield.
Plus 3
Yeah,
proficiency modifier.
Shield master. I add my AC bonus from my shield to my dexterity saving throw, and I have a +1 shield because magic. So I get 3.
Yep.
It affects only you.
Yes. Wait. What?
Made it against a spell or other effect that affects only you.
All right. Weird wording.
Jacob, I need a dexterity saving throw from Leo. Jacob?
There it is.
Aha. Okay, Leo makes the save. No, that's a...
Huh, found it. Okay, flash of genius. I add my intelligence modifier to my saving throw. Now I get my +3.
All right. So, this means... I'll find that dice later. Firstly... Oh, that's a crappy roll.
Thank God.
As he
Leo
runs out of
and
dice.
Sig both take 7 cold damage. Kiljow takes 14 cold damage and is afflicted with Water Blight for 1 minute.
Okay, you're gonna have to remind me what Water Blight does.
I'm pulling it up now. As the gob like splashes off the other two and sticks around on you,
6.
and it's just generally cold and slimy and
8,
uncomfortable. And
28.
you can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Okay.
This is not a good day for Kiljow.
Nope. Kilchow's tired. Kiljow wants a nap.
Yep. Okay. And that is the Ludroth's turn. Need another 3d8.
Crush.
Kitsune. Crush.
Yeah? Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay,
No.
that one's dead. That one's dead. That one is dead. And that one is dead. And that one failed its save, so it's dead. Congratulations, all of the fish are dead.
Yay!
Now for the monster.
Jenkins!
For the win!
Right,
Now
Nysdrith,
for
it's your
everything.
turn.
Now for everything else that you accidentally aggroed.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and stick in sword and shield mode because of how many guys there are here. Taking a swing at the big Ludroth.
All right.
19.
A 19 will hit.
That add in... No. So hang on a second here. Plus another, 4 cold damage.
All right.
And I'll take another swing at the big guy again.
Which again hits.
Second here. Ah, shoot. Sorry. There we go. Another
That's
2
another-
cold damage on top of that.
8 damage total. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for right now.
All right. Sig, it is your turn yet again.
Alright.
You are currently grappling this thing.
If I do the math right, I can in fact drag this creature about 5 feet.
Oh gosh.
Ah.
I'm gonna drag him away. I got this.
I will note you cannot drag a creature into a space it will not fit.
Yep.
You could start dragging it outside.
You could
Into the
drag
middle of
it
the
to
ocean.
my
That
range
seems like
for
a-
Spirit Guardians.
Bad
Nope.
plan.
People on the way. So I got nothing. I want to drag him this way, but I can't. Because something's in the way. So, as an action, I will dodge. Kind of
Alright.
jamming my thumb into the side. Bonus action. My character takes a little step forward
Okay.
and fires at it.
Shooter!
A 24 will hit.
8 force damage.
All right, pretty decent.
Blam.
You guys are whittling it down. It's not looking great.
You can shout 5 feet, but it can't because there's a wall in the way. I
There is
think.
no wall there, actually.
Oh, my bad. Then get shoved 5 feet away.
And it is
Does it
broken your
drag
grapple.
you?
I don't think so.
Forced movement breaks
Right.
grapples.
Oh, okay.
Hi, get back here.
Oops.
Okay,
I still have my movement.
yes.
Okay.
All right. Crush, it's your turn.
Crusch is going to use Sacred Flame once again on, you probably guessed it, the same target as the last time.
It makes
roll.
it save, though.
Ah, darn it.
Rat. That's
All right.
it.
Okay. Leo, it's your turn.
Oh, right. I have my
Jacob?
reaction back. Oh, shoot. Oh,
I know. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Ah, it's pushed away. It's pushed away. So it's out of melee range where I can actually hit it with Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
So shooting this big sucker here.
A 19 hits
Hit this for the team.
Nice.
and a 19 hits.
17 damage. Take it.
Yep. Seems to do a solid job of hitting it. Anything else?
Oh, that's it. I don't really have any extra actions aside from Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Crush, roll me damage.
Hey.
good roll again. Well, not as good as some of the other ones.
Oh, I know.
Not terrible though.
Half.
No. That 8 kind of balanced it all out.
That
Oh yeah.
takes half. And that one takes half. All right. This one is going to continue attacking the Plesioth. The others are going to stay where they are. Okay, Ludroth versus Crusch. No. Plesioth. Yes. 5 slashing damage. And con saving throw, it's fine. Then versus no, that's a Royal Ludroth. I don't want that one. I want regular Ludroth. Versus Nysdrith. It's not hit, and versus Kiljow. 16.
Matches, yeah.
Alright. You take 8, not plus 2, slashing damage, and make a DC 11 con saving throw.
Even given that.
Wait, it doesn't matter. You have Water Blight.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Do I get double
Okay.
water blight if I fail?
No.
Well, I failed.
It just really sucks.
Alright.
Alright, it's your turn now. You can get an action or a bonus action. Not both.
Alright, this really sucks. Water blight is down to 9. I'll move over. Actually, yeah, I'll just move over, and I'm going to attack the Royal Ludroth.
Alright. A 16 will hit.
Alright, it is adjacent. 18.
It's a nice hit. It's looking pretty darn rough. Also at the end of your turn, making a dexterity saving throw.
Storm Rune to give him advantage on that.
Sure.
17.
Okay, yes, a 17 succeeds, and you shake off the water blight inducing mucus.
Ah, okay. So do I lose water blight now?
Yes.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right, please use Sword's turn. It's going to attack the Ludroth.
I want a nap.
Going to take another significant chunk out of the Ludroth, who is looking very, very badly hurt right now. Royal Ludroth's turn. It is going to attack this weird thing that keeps trying to grab it.
Bring it. Disadvantage. 18, it misses. 8, it misses.
Right. That's his turn. Nysdrith, it's your turn.
Why?
Alrighty, let's try to finish off this big boy here.
Yeah, Ludroths are not meant to be incredibly challenging.
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to swap from sword shield to axe.
27 will
nice.
definitely hit.
And hang on a second here. Plus 2 cold damage or ice damage or whatever
Alright.
it is.
It is very, very weak.
I don't
Okay.
really want to waste that just yet. Let's try. Ah!
Oh, that misses.
Stucky. Alrighty. Let's see here. I use my bonus action. Oh, wait. I can use my reaction to give me advantage.
Okay, then a 27 would hit, yes.
Okay.
Okay, it is dead now.
I don't think I even need to roll that, do I?
No, it had 2 hit points left.
Okay.
At 4.
Okay.
All right.
That's
Sig's
it
turn?
for what I can do at the moment.
All right, Sig, it's your turn. You're holding on to this thing and it just sort of goes limp.
Actually, I lost my grapple a bit
Oh,
ago.
yes. You were about to run up and grab this thing and it just died in front of you. Didn't even have the decency to wait till it was grappled again.
You see Nysdrith standing on top of it, holding his axe aloft, going, ah!
I mean, you wouldn't
Only
really be
underwater, so
standing.
it comes off
but-
like.
Alright. Time to charge headfirst at the next enemy.
Don't go in my range.
That is my full range. I've charged. I'm gonna blast it.
All right.
Blast.
A 10 does not hit a Ludroth.
Sorry, I already used my reaction this turn.
What, that was what you thought. But what I meant was
I'm gonna blast it.
blast. That's what I actually meant the whole time.
A 15 will hit.
Blast.
7 force damage.
Go away. So, yeah, get shoved.
As it gets shoved 5 feet in that direction. All right, is that your turn?
That's it. That's it.
Crusch, it is now your turn. You are
I know.
on the verge of hitting Kiljow with your spirits.
Shit.
I'm not in range yet.
Crusch takes a step towards Kiljow. No, I'm joking.
She runs to give Kiljow a hug.
Oh, shit. No, shockingly, Crusch is going to attempt to stab this guy right there.
All right.
And let me just pull up my lance. Uncommon.
A 21 will definitely hit. All right. Stab through part of its arm, and it is like lets out a weird growling roar sound at you. It is very angry. Yeah, no, they do not like being stabbed. Unsurprisingly.
You know what? But I should be able to just take a small step a little bit this way. And now all the remaining enemies are in my range.
Right. Well, the Ludroth will take that opportunity to try and hit you with its claws, and it fails miserably.
That's what I was banking on.
Is she still got that the lance, so she's sticking in it and keeping it at distance while it's trying to claw
Yes.
at her.
All right, Leo, it's your turn again. Jacob? Please ask,
Sorry, what's
senor.
that again?
It is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot this thing.
All right, an 18 will hit. Mm-hmm.
Does that kill it or no?
No. All right, a 19 will hit. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough now. You blasted some decent holes in its hide. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Ludroth's turn. Oh, damn it.
Now I roll damage.
Yeah, fairly average.
One succeeds, so it takes half.
How do we manage to always leave him with 1 hit point?
That one takes half. That one fails, so it just dies.
Yay!
Is it just me or does Crusch really shine when it's one versus multiple enemies?
Spirit
Yes.
Gardens, man.
And that one
Oh.
fails, so it takes a full 12 damage. All right. It is going to swim towards you. That one's going to swim towards you. And
Give me a
one attempted claw attack on Crusch. They're not particularly intelligent creatures.
They're just persistent.
Come on. Claws.
Ooh.
That
Rude
hits.
Shield. Oh wait, no, I don't have reaction. Never mind.
Yep. So you take 11 slashing damage and need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let me just get the 11 out. And
You just make it. All right.
yay!
This one's attacking Nysdrith. Fails, and this one's attacking Kiljow and fails.
Ooh, thank God.
All right, Kiljow, it's your turn. You're being attacked by a very hurt-looking Ludroth.
And a hurt-looking Ludroth.
Okay.
The less hurt-looking one is attacking Nysdrith.
Action attack the Ludroth attacking Nysdrith.
All right.
Hey, there we
will-
go.
That will hit. Yeah.
We've missed it. 31, 38. If I'm mathing right.
Yes,
No.
You stab it and it is dead.
28.
16. Yeah, it's still dead.
And bonus action, I'm gonna stab the one that was attacking me.
All right. 24 will hit. All right, that one is also dead.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh, I've missed that.
All right, unless you're moving, it is Plesiosaurus' turn. Shall
I
we
am
need more
not.
Spirit Guardians in it? Spirit Guardians damage.
16, wow.
Right, and it is going to attack. Well, now that the Ludroth is gone, it's going to go and try and attack Crusch.
Oh!
Yeah, it hit.
Oh!
It does 23 piercing damage.
Ooh. That hurt.
as it crunches through a piece of your armor.
Ooh.
I'm sure it'll buff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That's not gonna buff out.
Hey, Illiren, do I still have that extended armor's warranty?
What the hell did you do to my armor?
Nysdrith,
Get the thing
it's your
off.
turn.
Stop playing around.
At least I bought the warranty, right? Oh yeah, Illiren. Yeah, Nysdrith can come in without worrying.
Alright, I'd like to use my somewhat similar serpentine appearance, and my love of dinosaurs, to swim up to this thing, place my hand, despite the fact that it's currently nomming on one of my companions, place my hand on its nose, and just stare it deeply in the eyes and try to kind of tame it, basically. Let it know that, hey, it's okay. We're friends here. You don't have to do this.
Do you have a special ability that lets you communicate with animals?
Nope. I'm doing it all by just, kind of, what people use nowadays for trying to tame a wild bear or something like that.
You may as well roll to seduce it.
Roll animal handling with disadvantage.
Alright. Nope.
It is in no way reassured that you are not going to hurt it. As your repeated hurting it has made it kind of think that maybe
We
you're going
haven't
to
hurt
hurt it.
Actually, I'm the only one that's been hurting it.
And even he hasn't really actually hurt it. It's just been these foxes that have been hurting it.
Yes,
Well,
but it is
I
currently
hit it with
panicking.
Sacred Flame.
Yeah, it is currently panicking as it is being attacked by lots of little things.
Yeah, that was a really shitty roll, unfortunately. Oh well. Alright, so that was my action. Give me a second here.
Sorry, taming an animal is difficult at the best of times, and while it's being attacked, it's definitely not the best of times.
Yeah, I figured that being the fact that it had taken damage already, it was going to be a disadvantage. I was hoping for something better than a 3 and a 10. But, Nah, I'm not going to waste that just yet. Okay.
Also, just a PSA: if you ever go up to a wild animal and touch it, it will either run away or attack you.
It's just currently nomming on my armor.
If you approach him slowly enough, I've been able to walk up to, like, foxes and whatnot, and,
Yes, but the safer option is to make sure that it knows you're there and not approach it.
that is
Especially
a fair
for-
point, yes.
Things that are large and dangerous, like plesiosaurs. And if you find one, please let me know.
Hey, have you ever been to, Scotland?
No.
Look, we've been trying to get Nessie back for a while. She's free at this point. We're not going after her anymore.
I'm assuming that's the end of your turn,
That's pretty much all I can do, yep.
and it is now Sig's turn again.
I want to pet plesiosaur, okay?
It's not impossible, but it is very, very unlikely.
Yeah, I know. But I want to pet plesiosaur. You put a dinosaur in front of me, I want to tame it.
Alright.
Quick, Crusch,
Let's
turn off
see.
your spirit guardians.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Let's just abuse
Smaller
healing.
one.
Let's just abuse healing word until we tame this thing.
I'm gonna shoot the smaller one. Whatever that thing
Alright.
is, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna shoot it.
Ludroth,
I
that
think it
will
20
hit.
hits.
13 piercing.
And so you
Bang.
shoot it through the side of its head, and it slumps over dead.
Can I try my taming thing again now that it's kind of outnumbered?
Alright. Bonus action. Y'all saw this coming. Yeah.
You're about to run out of floor there, bud.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm guessing this is actually too low, isn't it?
I mean, you could walk the thing off, but it would fall down.
So this
It
is
can't-
like how
And
There's
low?
There's
no floor there.
That's
Okay.
the next floor down.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
So thought I did a pretty good job with like drawing it like that.
Yeah,
No, you
that
did.
was my assumption. Yes.
All right then. That's it. That's all I got.
All right, Crusch, it is your turn. You are currently being chewed on by a plesiosaur.
She's gonna poke it with a stick.
Turn off Spirit Guardians. Abuse Healing Word. Tame the dinosaur.
I don't.
See, Kiljow's on my side
Come
of
on.
this.
As long as I'm trying to stop these people from doing this. There's no point. Just let them get eaten.
I hate to say it, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna try and poke it with a stick.
Alright, a 22 will hit.
Crush is never getting her mask back.
You already gave it to me. It's in
No,
my...
I didn't. It's in my bag of holding.
Yeah, he's correct. He did not give it back to you.
Are you sure? Because I remember you saying something about slipping it into my pack without me noticing.
I slipped it into my bag.
Okay.
Two piercing. Wow, that was a gentle poke.
You can't really go to Gidango when its mouth is on your shoulder.
That is true.
Alright, Leo, it's your turn.
Okay. From the angle I'm at, am I able to see the monster?
Nope.
Okay, so if I were to 5, 10, 15, would I be able to see it from this angle?
Yep.
Cool. And it should be in range. 1.
That hits.
And
Very
2.
solid hit. A 13 does not hit.
Damn. Oh,
Actually, wait, yes, it just barely does. Sorry. So
Woo!
and it is now dead.
Yo, pet. I wanted a pet plesiosaur.
I am sorry. You started this fight without the rest of the party. That
Actually,
negates it.
actually, Leo, that's not
I
true.
start
That
calling
was
this thing while I still got the.
that was
storm
entirely
written up.
that was entirely Crush.
Start
Okay, fair
carving this
enough.
thing while my rune's still up.
Sure.
Yeah, let's start carving.
Yeah,
The
carving.
tables.
No one likes
I'm
carving.
guessing we can't carve out the plesiosaur.
You can.
Oh, we can. Oh.
How long of a rest? How long would that take? Would there be enough time for me to pop a few hit dice and everything?
If you
Well,
guys decide to take a short rest after doing it, yes. Give me a second. I gotta find the Ludroth table.
I think, guys, I'm gonna hold off on carving any of the big things right now. I feeling kind of tired. I'll just work on one of the smaller ones.
Okay. You get 1 carve attempt for each of the Ludroths.
Okay, what about the big one?
3 for the big one, and
All
2
right.
for the plesiosaur.
Alright, I guess I'll take care of carving for the big one.
I want to carve things. I very rarely ever get an opportunity to.
And I'll help out with
Wanna-
carving up the plesiosaur while I'm crying while doing it, because but I wanted it as a pet.
Tell you what,
Okay.
actually, help Kiljow carve the small ones. Trust me. I'm talking about Ill's character.
Yeah.
Kiljow needs the assist
You.
Nah,
to negate the disadvantage.
No,
The rune.
I don't think you can.
The
no,
storm rune
not on a
negates
carved
the
pet.
disadvantage.
Yeah, not unless there's a magical ability, you can't like use the help action on a carve check.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
If you use the rune, I would be able to do it at normal, but
Yeah, I'm using the rune, but I've only got like technically 5 or 6 more uses of it.
Yeah. All right, so let's start with the Royal Ludroth. Who is carving that?
I'm gonna carve things.
Leo or
I think Leo
Sig-
and Sig are.
All right. So,
The 16 succeeds.
all right, Sig, you want to take the next carve?
Yes. Carve.
And 18 succeeds.
Nice.
Well, that is at
Oh! I wish that was advantage.
It is. It is. I'm giving you advantage. I'm giving you advantage on all survival checks right now. Or well, for
Oh shit!
yeah,
On the first, let's say 6 that they do. So that's
Yes.
3.
that is 3 now.
So you got a natural
That-
20. Right.
Sig,
so
re-roll your survival check because
Ooh,
you have
crit
advantage.
vision?
Yeah.
You crit vision? Yeah.
22.
all right,
I-
still good, but not a crit.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
Sig, roll
19.
single d20.
Two.
Say 2, you get a spongy hide.
I get materials. This is awesome.
Which
I very rarely
is
get anything.
material that does this. All right. Leo, roll me a d20.
And you get it at advantage.
No,
This is
First
for
one.
the loot table.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
I'm
a single
sorry.
one. So an 8 will get you either a scale or dash extract, which is a crafting material. The scale, that's actually kind of funny.
So give fire resist again.
No,
That's something.
that's appropriate. So you can either get that or get dash extract, which is a crafting material for mega dash juice.
I'll take the dash extract.
Okay, and then roll me 2d20.
Three and a
Exactly
7.
20. You get
Oh.
a Ludroth Crest, which has one of the following effects. This is its armor effect. And this is the weapon effect.
Constitution.
That's impressive.
The duration from slowing effects such as slow spell or Copper Dragon's breath attack are reduced by half, or your weapon deals extra cold damage. Okay, I'm gonna put that away in the bag for now.
All right. And let's see, do we want to do the Ludroth or the Plesiosaur next? Because, again, you get 3 more checks with advantage from the storm room.
I'd say go ahead and try to carve up the plesiosaur, but that's just me.
Yeah, how many cards does the plesiosaur have?
2.
Okay, yeah.
I'll
just
give
go
it a
ahead.
shot.
It doesn't really matter because we'll all be able to make use of the rune.
Well, he only had a minute of the room, so he can use it once every 6 seconds. So he had 6 total uses of it left. I'm rolling.
Yeah, they used 3, 2 on the plesiosaur, 1 on the Ludroth.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we'll just have 3 normal Ludroth without the effect.
Right.
Right. Okay. So who wants to carve the plesiosaur?
I'll give it a shot if that's fine.
Go for it.
Ah! Ah!
Does not in fact work.
Karma, bitch!
You want to take another one, or you want somebody else to take that last one?
Someone
I
else can.
believe.
All right, I'll
Believe
take
it or
one
not,
at it.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Hey, 23.
All right.
Even
Go ahead and
the
roll me a
harder they
d20.
Almost net 20. Bummer there. Okay. Ugh.
5.
I swear to God, better not be more fire resistance.
You get a jumbo bone.
Okay.
Jumbo bone.
Okay.
It is an uncommon armor upgrade material.
Okay.
All right. And now the Ludroth check.
8.
That is a failure.
Yep.
Still at advantage.
Nope, it's
No,
just
he
a
has
normal roll
disadvantage.
because I have
Oh,
disadvantage.
that's right. That's right.
All right. So now there's the other 3 Ludroths if anyone wants to carve them.
I would like Ludroth. Carving is very fun.
Go ahead and roll for it, man.
Yeah!
That succeeds,
Flash
actually.
of...
It's a CR1 creature, so the DC for the check is 11.
Yeah, I did it.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
I very rarely get the opportunity to, so it's nice.
A 5. You get, oh, this is fun. Hydro Hide.
That is kind of nice, I
Nice.
guess.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
But to be fair, Sig, we generally almost always split up the checks for carving.
Yeah, you just haven't
I like
been very...
complaining, though.
You just haven't gotten good luck with your carved rolls.
Yes. And I will say you can trade materials between yourselves.
Yeah. I'm not figuring that, it's too stingy of who has what. Anybody
No.
want any-
But I like complaining. It's one of the few times I get the opportunity to do this.
I'll
All
check
right.
this. I'll do a check on this one here. since
All
it's
right, roll
next
me
to the,
survival.
Plesiosaur.
That is a failure. It is 2. This one, like, you go to carve from it and you realize it's like there's half of a body here. The plesiosaur ate most of it.
Yeah.
I believe in you. It's not that wasted. You have the materials right there.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d20, Nysdrith.
Okay.
I helped you. You got this.
Thank you. Hey, 19.
That does, in fact, get you one of the pieces of the Ludroth that is mostly intact, a small monster bone.
Uncommon
Try
weapon.
to throw that away.
Yep. And anyone want to make the last carve check for the last Ludroth?
Crusch, you're over there.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Here, let me.
Also, as a note, the Ludroth are CR1, the Plesiosaur is CR2, and the Royal Ludroth is CR5. You should be noting down the CR of the creature a material comes from, as that affects its price. I keep forgetting that. All right. Crusch, you succeed. Roll me a d20. You get an immature sponge.
Awesome.
Also, I think that's a typo, but whatever. This is its weapon effect. I think that's meant to be an armor effect.
Or a trinket effect.
Or trinket, yes. There's another point, too. You guys do have trinkets that you can equip a material on, and you have 2 of them. Each has 1 slot, and you can have 1 active at any time.
Yes, but we need to find trinket materials first.
Yeah, the trinkets can be used to have an armor material, which will apply to your armor, or a weapon material that will apply to your weapon while you have it active. Subject to the same stacking rules. Yes, there are no trinket materials.
Okay,
What's
that's
the
good to know.
CR? What's this thing, CR?
Royal Ludroth, I think it was 5. Let me double check.
I think you just said it was 5.
Yep, it's 5.
Yeah, keeping that in. Armor effects are sometimes useful. Like, I just remember the fact that I have the damage resistance to cold damage.
I'm currently able to swim and breathe underwater.
I can give myself exhaustion. I mean, cast haste is a bonus action.
Maybe don't
I
use
also-
that one so often.
I also
fair.
have I can cast water breathing on us, I think, maybe, with my weapon.
I gave you the material for it.
Mhm.
Oh, good. You're very vague on that. Like, incredibly vague.
No,
Alright,
I directly said I'm giving you this material so you can do this.
You said you were going to.
No, I said I did. It's not even in my material bag anymore.
All
You said
right.
you're
Well,
going to, so it's very
so-
weird.
you
No,
guys
I
have a little bit of area in this.
said I was
this
giving it to
floor
you.
that you haven't explored. You have a hole
Going to.
from where the water weirds came up. You have
No.
stairs, and you have a giant hole where the Ludroths came out of.
I say we make our way back into this room, close the doors, and take a little bit of a break. That
What
was
doors?
How
that was a
how
bit of a fight.
how much longer do
door?
we have on water breathing?
It's a 24-hour spell, or is it 8 hours?
24.
24. Okay. Cast it before coming here this morning. It is currently just like slightly after lunchtime, 12 to 1 o'clock. So you have until the next morning.
Okay, do we want to take a quick nap?
Sounds good to me.
Let's take a quick 8-hour nap.
Oh wait, not an 8-hour nap, no.
An 8-hour nap sounds great.
An 8-hour nap is not quick. You get an
Yes.
hour.
An 8-hour nap sounds great.
Yeah. I mean,
I-
if you guys can find a good place to make camp.
This room right here.
The one that has a hole in one side and the door was blasted open?
Yes.
I say we might try the
Okay.
other room. The ones with all the dead creepy things and the slime.
I'm sure anywhere you choose to camp in this area is going to be completely safe and nothing will happen.
We're not actually taking an 8-hour camp break, are we?
Hopefully not.
Just a short one.
Yeah, Kiljow would want an 8-hour break because it would get rid of exhaustion.
Yeah, Kiljow needs 2 8-hour rests to get rid of his exhaustion.
Oh, we're not waiting around that long. I'm pretty sure something really, really big and scary will come and eat us if we wait around that long.
You went somewhere safe.
Could always head back up to the surface. It's not far
How, far,
away.
how many floors? How many floors down have we gone?
This
Three?
is the first floor below water level.
Oh,
Oh,
you're right.
it is-
Yeah.
And wasn't someone mentioning the fact that like the ceiling's broken down over here?
Yeah, there's a broken ceiling right there, and we can use it to get back up above water level.
Yep. Right where
So-
the door was blasted out, actually.
So
There's now a
yeah.
decent sized hole in that particular spot.
So if we want to take a break anywhere, might as well go back above water.
I would agree on that part.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. We're going over to floor 6. Getting rid of this. And you guys emerge over in this general area next to the hole that was blasted, drilled out by the Zamtrios and then blasted the rest of the way out by your
Oh yeah,
Turret.
I forgot about the Zamtrius hole.
Okay, Turret, you're in charge of guarding the area down there.
As you wave at it.
Do we want to head back to that bedroom that we found before, and rest there?
I mean, okay, whatever makes you feel better.
a large open room with broken down beds that I'm sure aren't infested by anything. Yes.
Yes.
Alright, I'll just... I
Better
guess-
better than the small confined room with a hole in the floor to death below.
My thought was maybe we go ahead and just set up shop in this area here, with two nice, good, strong doors between us, and whatever might want to eat us.
I was going to say, where you're standing isn't currently very confined at all, because there's not really most of the roof or part of the southern or western or eastern now walls.
Why not right here in the hallway?
Excuse me, sorry.
Okay.
Can we all
Because the
fit in?
hallway would be confined.
That
Yep.
hallway's gonna be really tight though, with all of us in there.
We can all shove ourselves into one
Shadow
square in the
buddies.
hallway.
Hey, remember, Kiljow can easily just lay across people's shoulders, same as Leo, so...
So you
There's
guys
more than
taking a
enough
short
room.
rest?
That is my
Or a
thought.
long rest?
We're just taking a short rest. But I don't know. It sounds like Kiljow wants to take a long rest.
Yeah, Kiljow is still pulling for a long rest.
I'm not pulling for a long rest. I'm pulling for a short rest.
I don't care.
Especially if we're underwater, Kiljow wants to at least get rid of his half speed.
Right. If you were going to long rest here, there may not be as secure as... Well, an inn or something.
Everyone, huddle up!
Yep, we're going on a trip.
Okay, I guess I've been outvoted.
I'm just gonna use my grapple hook to fish my robot back out of the water. Drag it up with me.
Okay.
I help.
Those are good parts.
All right. Well, assuming that you're going to use the Badge of the Wayfarer.
Yeah, everyone, huddle up!
All right. First, I'm just going to get this out of the way for bookkeeping purposes. Right. So, the items that you got, and I'm just going to say that you guys identify them over the course of the night. The book is a Tome of Dreams.
Okay. Tome of Dreams. Let me... beautifully embossed book. It's full of gripping short stories. That's fine.
Cool.
Next time you finish it, long rest. D20, roll 10 or lower. If you take psychic damage, roll 11 or higher, you gain temporary hit points. Okay.
The circlet is a periapt of proof against poison. And the deck of cards is a deck of illusions.
Alright. Are you gonna link those, or...?
Those are in the compendium.
Oh boy, that's a massive text wall.
Yeah, speaking of, roll me a d20.
Who?
You. Anyone, really, but you're the one who has the item. Alright, it is missing 9 cards.
Deck of illusions. So it is mathing
Has
26.
25 cards. 25 cards left.
26?
Wait, 1d20 minus 1, not 1d20 plus 1, so...
Oh, so
actually
27.
27, yeah.
Out of 34 cards.
Right, okay. So now... Let's see, do I have music that's
Come
good
on.
for this? No, I just won't use it at this moment. You are all magically transported to the Wayfarer's Respite.
Are you actually shitting me right now?
Ah, this place again.
Actually, it's different than when you left.
Wait, what is this place?
It's the Wayfarer's Respite.
This is different than where we were last time.
Yeah,
No, looks exactly the same to me.
Must have done some spring cleaning.
Same.
So you guys see a very large, very lively, nautically themed inn that you're suddenly in. In fact, there's an archway behind you that just leads out into the water that is somehow being kept out. You actually arrive perfectly dry. And right in front of you is what appears to be a very tall triton with wavy, almost lionfish-like fins instead of hair.
That's pretty cool looking.
I
I will
fucking hate
actually-
this item.
Make it slightly larger so you can see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
try
not
it.
the actual size. It's just okay.
Yes. And he will walk up and say, "Well, it's good to see you all again. Certainly. Yes. I hope you like what I've done with the place. Made it a bit more responsive to the environment that the badge is used in."
I can't even respond right now. I'm busy trying to eliminate text wall.
Well, Crusch immediately
Fine.
recognized the voice because I'm pretty sure that's Kakabio.
It does sound like a copy, yes.
It does sound like a Akambherylliax.
It's this guy. I don't remember seeing this guy before. You guys recognize this guy?
Hey,
Well, how have you
Kakabio.
been, Kakabio?
Yeah, that's him.
You know.
Wait, I thought Kakavio was a demon.
Pebble.
Yes, thank you. I previously appeared in the form of a devil. I have many forms based on, well, mostly on my whims. But please, come, sit. I'm doing a bit of redecorating.
It looks really
And-
nice.
Yeah, as you look around, you see this pedestal in the middle. There's a band playing. There's a lot of people milling about. You can see the bar looks like it's a repurposed boat. And
That's cool.
What is that?
that is what appears to be a tree drinking beer.
That is
Is-
also cool.
Is there a squirrel, a cat, and a duck on bar stools?
That's a mouse, but yes.
Okay.
Is the mouse's name Matthias, and is he a warrior?
Well, he's a warrior, but his name is not Matthias. And yes, there are many
okay.
more people than you see here, but these are the ones that seem of particular interest.
Okay.
The rest are fairly, patrons of a bar.
Is this a raptor sitting at a table drinking beer?
Yes.
You're
I
gonna
had
become
fun
a
making
bard
NPCs.
today, aren't you?
Also, some of these are actually my characters from other campaigns.
Okay.
Nice. In other words, don't mess with them because their stats are probably broken as heck.
I want to know what game you're playing as a raptor.
It is
Survival.
technically a lizard folk of a
okay.
specific homebrew world one of my DMs runs.
Okay. So it's not actually a raptor. Darn.
I mean, he looks like a raptor.
Oh, okay.
That's literally what he looks like. And
Oh,
yes. Okay. So yeah, no. If you guys want to have a brief description, some of the more interesting looking people, I'll go in a clockwise order. This table over here on the left.
Where are
you
we starting?
see-
Over here.
Okay.
Yes. There you go. Okay. On the left side of that table is what appears to be almost a white dragonborn, but a little more serpentine, and actually he has a snake tail instead of legs. And across from him is an Alseed, which is a centauroid creature, except instead of a human and a horse, it is part elf and part deer.
Ah, that's kind of cool.
Interesting.
Over here, further a bit to the north, sitting on a stool by himself, you see Black Panther looking tabaxi. At the bar, there are the aforementioned duck, cat, and mouse. The cat is wearing a small, like, almost a witch's hat, and the mouse is wearing a tiny, tiny set of armor. There's what appears to be a large living tree also at the bar. And he just seems to be nursing a very large mug of beer.
Like a keg.
Yeah. Over here, this fine fellow is a very nicely dressed, very gaudily dressed purple Fearbulk. Over here, like just a bit down from him, you see, looks like a dark-skinned, heavily scarred elf who is holding a tray of pastries.
This guy or this guy?
The one
that looks like a drow.
Yes.
Okay.
So this one?
No, it is
Yes.
this one. Sorry.
Yes, that one.
I don't know what
Yeah.
drow look like.
I
The
got
one
confused
at
with
the
this.
table is an ashen-skinned woman with fiery orange-red hair who is currently smoking a cigar and eating the most burnt steak you've ever seen in your life.
Nice.
And
Not my kind of woman. She burns her meat.
there we go. You see a very, very tall, what almost looks like an Oni or a demon sitting at a table, nursing some sort of drink as he converses with what looks like a humanoid raptor who has replaced part of one hand and the entirety of his other arm with mechanical prosthetics.
Okay, that's cool.
That's dope.
Robot
And-
in disguise.
The other person you notice at their table is an elf who has wrappings completely covering his eyes.
Is he talking
And-
with the other two or just off
Yeah,
on his own?
he's occasionally conversing with them.
Okay.
And down here in the southeast, you see a very short, almost looks like a peacock in what has to be, in your opinion, the absolute most hodgepodge, terrible, almost looks like trash turned into an outfit you've ever seen. Yeah, let me see if I can find some. As you guys process all of this, let me see if I can find a taverny track.
Out of curiosity, can we tell what sex the peacock is?
You're not entirely sure.
Okay.
If you met them, you might be able to tell by the sound of their voice. See, tavern music.
Is it peacock or peahen?
That's kind of the question.
Tavern music. There we go. Okay. And yes, you guys, as usual, you see there is a bar. There's a bartender. Actually, who's bartender today? Good question. Oh, that's Dungeon Maps. This is what happens when I don't organize my notes properly. Actually, Tindril, who was previously your waiter on one occasion, a Asimar,
The Asimar, yeah.
is currently running the bar. And a good number of waiters and waitresses are running back and forth, taking orders. There's two very elaborate spiral staircases going up into what you presume is the second floor. Occasionally throughout the area, you'll also notice the torches glow with a flickering green torchlight. and the occasional window studs the wall where you can see out into the ocean, which, upon examination, you are on the ocean floor.
Of course we are.
Where else would we be?
No, it makes total sense.
So if we just step out this door, we'll be at the bottom of the ocean.
You'll be at the bottom of the Han Ocean.
No, I think if you step out the door, you'll be back in the ruins.
But yes, directly outside the door, you can see there's an ocean. You see some fish swimming by.
I don't want to swim with the fishes.
As long as you
How
don't
long
sleep
are
with
we
them, right?
planning on staying in the Wayfarer's respite?
Well, you can stay up to 24 hours. And you are, as far as you are aware, perfectly safe here. In fact, Kokaviel has told you on at least one occasion that nothing untoward ever happens to his guests while they're here.
Hey, Kokaviel, you are Kokaviel. As I am bending my head around to try to see if maybe his horns are sticking out of the back of his head or something.
Yes,
we kind of
I'm Kokaviel.
Okay. We kind of need some rooms for at least one night. And I'm guessing we're probably gonna need some food and drink and stuff. Any chance we can put up here for a little bit?
Oh, why, of course. It's why this whole operation is here.
Great. How much is it gonna cost?
Well, it's 3 gold for a basic room. You can upgrade, of course, as much as you wish.
What do the upgrades come with?
The upgrades can come with whatever you can afford.
I drop in 3 gold into his hand.
If I need better, I'll pay you later.
All right.
Yeah, I'll drop 3 gold.
I'll do it too.
And I'm gonna set off for this table over here, as it's got 6 seats, so that'd be enough for the whole group.
Yes, and it is that is coincidentally and very conveniently quite empty at the moment.
Yes.
Kiljow is going to head over to the bar.
All right. Leo and Sig, you guys also going to pay for rooms. Also going to.
I mean, I guess we're stuck here for a day unless we want to leave early, which I kind of don't want to do without the rest of the group.
I mean, I'm up for just taking a long rest and then leaving here.
Yeah, you will pop back into existence exactly where you left.
Yeah.
I don't think we're just going to be taking a short rest if we use the amulet for this.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, I guess
However-
I'll go ahead and get a room as well.
All right. Basic or you can request special features for your room. That's what he was getting.
Oh,
at.
Actually-
okay.
So I know I've already given him 3 gold, but I'll wait. Leo.
Sig, what are you doing?
How much would it be if I asked to have a workbench as well in my room?
What type of workbench? There's quite a few I can give you. Or perhaps more helpful.
Simple metalwork.
Metalworking.
I don't need a forge.
All right.
Just the bench.
One relatively similar to the ones you're used to, I assume.
Preferable. Just gonna be doing simple maintenance on probably everyone's gear. Looking at the hole in Crusch's.
Speaking of which, how big is the hole in my armor?
Well, a plesiosaur is a large creature. I'd imagine there are several smaller holes where its teeth ripped through as it bit over your entire shoulder with its mouth.
Are any of them bigger than 1 foot in any dimension?
Nope. Yeah, no, you can do that.
My armor's fixed.
It will take you a while, by the way, because it's 1 minute per break.
Oh yeah, true, never mind.
How much, what, out of curiosity, what would it take to upgrade my charge blade to uncommon?
500 gold,
Okay.
or 250 if somebody is not getting paid specifically more than the cost of labor. A week, and 5 uncommon upgrade materials.
Okay.
Yes, Kavia will say to Sig, well, I've got a good room with a nice little workbench, a little anvil with it as well if you want to do some metalworking, decent range of tools. An extra 6 silver or so would cover that.
Simple enough, sure. There was one other thing I wanted to try to see if I could buy from you.
Alright, what were you looking for?
I was wanting to ask you where on my planet I could find the astral silver.
Oh, that is an interesting question. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing quite a bit of business with you if you're making what I think you're making.
You're breaking up.
I would say I have the feeling I'm going to be doing quite a bit of business with you if we're going to be making what I think you're making. Astral silver itself is actually quite rare on your world, or on the material plane of your realm. However, given the ability to find areas that have a close link with the astral realm, there may be deposits of it more common there. I can tell you that only one such location exists on the continent you're on at the moment. However, if I was to give you the location of this, I would require 200 gold down payment and 30% of your find.
Shrewd businessman.
You guys hear in the background.
Hey, waitress, can I have a mug and a plate of steak?
A tabaxi, a female tabaxi, dressed in a very sharp butler-like uniform,
Nice.
turns to you and says, "Why, of course. I will have that to you momentarily, sir. Would be 6 silver,
Awesome.
unless you'd wish to have a tab for your entire group and simply paid at the end of the night."
Let's see here. Most of the stuff is on average going to cost about 5 silver, correct?
It very much depends on what you're ordering, sir.
I'll take 5 bottles of Pan-Galactic Gargle Blast. I'm joking.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a chance to talk to Tyndriel.
I'll just pay for my meal for right now.
Very well, sir. We'll have that out to you in a moment. And so Sig, what is your response to the offer that Kakabiel has made for you?
250 and 25% of the find. In truth, the actual probability of me actually finding anything goes further in your favor. Thus, the actual more upfront is better for you.
That would be true generally, but I'm aware of your tenacity towards these matters. However, I will accept this deal. He puts his hand out for you to shake his hand, not like holding it out for money.
Do you shake?
Deal or no deal?
I mean, it was my deal, so yeah, I'm in.
And you shake his hand, and you feel a strange arcane energy going through you momentarily, and then it's the feeling is past. Now that 250 gold up front, and I will give you this. And he holds out a small scroll rolled up with a very nice velvet ribbon. Not velvet, but satin ribbon. There we go.
Right. Just quick math. 582. Okay. 250 gold. Worth it. I'll trade it in. I don't have a pouch for him, so it's just a handful of money. Because I don't have a pouch I can give him or anything.
It's as soon as you put it in his hand, it's gone. And you now have a map to an astral silver deposit in the Fulgurite Steppes. Double check, make sure that's the Fulgurite Steppes that I'm talking about. Okay, to be more specific, it is in Tempest Pass. Music you were supposed to loop. Gotta love technical issues. But yes, it is a fairly detailed map, though it is small.
Okay. Where was that? Make sure I type that out. Type that out. So for myself, because...
Yeah, Tempest Pass. Which you would know is a pass in the far north of the frontier area, between the Fulgurite Range and a series of cliffs on the other side of the pass, where it is constantly storming.
Oh, that's good. Don't want to be too boring when I go there.
Of course not. All right. Is that all, or can I help you with anything else?
All right. Walks away. Just like, yeah, I have what I want, so, and that's the end of the conversation, so there's nothing else to say, so walk away. Just what?
All right.
Let's see if this is either a good idea or going to be something that'll cost way too much for me to afford. Crusch will turn to Kakabiel and ask,
how much would it be to upgrade my room to when I sleep in the bed for a short rest, give me the full effect as if I had a full night's sleep? Resetting all my spell slots and healing.
An interesting proposition. If you're planning on being with your party for the rest of the night, or leaving together, I don't know why you would want this, but time magic does not come cheap. If you wish to have such a feature in a room, it would cost 10,000 gold for a night.
Thank you. That's a bit above my price range right now.
Yeah.
I thought as much. But don't worry. The more adventuring you do, the more money you'll have to spend here.
Of course. And I have a feeling I will be spending a lot of money here. Have a good day. And then Crusch will just go over and join the rest.
He says, and you as well, remember, any of my staff can get notice to me if you need anything. And then he walks out the door.
Oh, I was gonna actually do something.
I mean, if you want to try and catch him on his way out. But,
Well, yeah, no, I've just been waiting for people to...
yeah, okay.
To
So
finish
while
up.
that's going on, Kiljow, you are trying to get the attention of Tindriel.
Well, I was gonna say, Kiljow probably turned around halfway and headed back over to Kakabio.
Okay.
But I was kind of waiting for everyone else to finish up their stuff.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We can say that happened. Like, you started towards the bar, people were having conversations, you changed your mind. Yes, little one, how may I help you?
I actually have a request. Can I ask this to him in whisper?
Sure.
Okay.
It's a decent distance away. There's a band between you and the rest of the party. It's a large tavern. There's people milling about.
Well, no, I
It's-
meant like could we head into the whispers channel?
Yeah, no. I'm just saying it makes sense you would be able to. All right.
Okay.
We will be back momentarily, folks.
Hi, Kakabio.
Testing? Okay, there.
Yep, I can hear you.
Hello, Kiljow. How may I help you?
I don't know if you'd be willing to help me out with this. I mean I know where there's one in the village I came from, but do you know where I'd be able to find in our plane more shrines to Baal?
Are you speaking of the type of shrines that your village built? Or the type that are more elaborate?
Both, but primarily any that would allow him to kind of exert any influence on our plane.
I know of a single place in which his influence is more than simply the fervor that his followers have. It is, however, not in the frontier lands where you are at currently. Require extensive travel.
Is it over in the old world?
It is indeed in a very well hidden place in the old world. If you require communication or services from him, I may be able to act as an intermediary. It will be more expensive than the information to find the shrine yourself. But
I was looking less for his services, more the village I came from worships him. A lot of Gajalakas do. I was actually looking more for it to try to destroy it.
Interesting one you are. Yes, I could give you the information where it is. And perhaps you, perhaps others might be able to destroy it. But it is closely guarded. And Baal, though not as strong as I in my own realm, is no small being to work around. So it would be quite expensive to get you this information.
How much would it cost?
Since he is a deity of your realm, it would cost 4,000 gold.
Is there anything that I'd be able to offer or trade for the information other than money?
Certainly. Services, favors, items of value. I'm willing to trade in just about anything.
I mean, I have a few magic items. Are there any favors I'd be able to do for you?
One's worth 4,000 gold off the bat. Don't think so. However, I can put some of your services down as a down payment on this. If you're willing, of course.
Yeah, I would be willing to that.
Very well. In exchange for a single favor, which will be sent to you in writing once you are back on the material plane and safely back in your camp.
Okay.
Cool. That will be worth 1,000 gold.
Give me a second. I'm gonna
Towards
put this in my
this.
notes.
Yes. I love role-playing Kakavio.
This is why I wanted to do this in a whisper. uh, thousand out of 4,000 for.
And in case you hadn't noticed, generally speaking, the more of his power he has to exert to do something, the more it costs you to get him to do it.
Yeah. I don't know if you have any of these, but these might also be able to be used as at least partial payment. And I'll pull out the two year 217 bottles of wine.
How did you get a hold of these, little one?
Well,
Interesting find in a place where many would choose to slack their thirst.
we actually found them in the same place where we found the badge to come here. There was
Interesting.
an airship that had crashed, and it looked like they got attacked by something, and we found these in their storage, and the badge on one of the bodies. And the first time we came here, we were just kind of trying to guess what the password might be, and we happened to figure it out.
Quite interesting. The vintage these are, and the relative time that's passed, and rarity to find them without spending quite a bit of effort. These two bottles would be worth around 1,200 gold.
I will give him both bottles.
I will consider that a bit more towards that down payment. I hope you have fun with the task I have for you.
Oh boy.
Is that all you needed, little one?
That was it. Thank you for your help, Akambherylliax.
Of course.
And I'll make my way over to the bar. Oh, I'll give him a slight, a slight bow, and then head over to the bar.
Sorry, I hopped out. I thought we were done. So what are you doing next?
Oh, I said I was going to give him a slight bow and then head over to the bar.
Okay, back to general. All right, so you guys see Kiljow briefly conversing with Akambherylliax. Can't really tell what he's saying because there's a literal band between you and also it's a business tavern. And then Kiljow gives a small bow to Akambherylliax after handing him 2 bottles of wine and goes to the bar. And Akambherylliax walks out into the ether and goes away. Well, he doesn't go away. He just, walks out and leaves.
He's no longer in the bar.
Yes.
Just
Disappears.
Oh, more like he
What
walks
was
out
he
of sight.
talking about?
He just
Oh,
went
all
away.
good things. All good things.
Leo's pretty much just face down on the table, just tired.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this chance to just.
Oh boy.
You start plugging up the holes in your armor.
Yeah, just pass me a couple of pauldrons, I'll help.
No, actually,
Oh
no.
boy.
I also have that.
And yes, you don't need to roll hit dice.
Magic and duct tape.
And we all know which one's more important, really.
Clearly the duct
Okay.
tape.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Just,
Oh wait.
The magic's just up on the end of the duct tape roll.
So
Oh, that's
one
fair.
sec. Why didn't I have to roll hit dice?
Because
This
with-
isn't a short rest. This is going to be a long rest.
Oh, so fully healed.
yep, full heal,
Yes.
spell slots, the whole 9 yards. You get your
Yep.
level 4 spell slot back before we go fight something that's going to murder us.
And my 10 temporary hit points. Wait, I need to look at that again to make sure if it's a long rest or reset of the day.
Question.
I think that was my trinket. Oh,
Question.
yeah.
Answer.
In the event that Kiljow dies,
Not gonna happen.
can what I gave Akambherylliax, would he be willing? I mean, they would have to ask, and they don't know, but would that be able to be transferred over to down payment for something else someone in the party might want or need?
If you had negotiated those terms, maybe.
Okay,
But by
That's
default,
fine.
no.
okay.
That's okay. Animate dead, and we can complete whatever deal, and then I take it. I'm joking.
Oh, it's a fun one.
Yeah, what did I just
Speaking
get
of
myself?
that-
What did I just get myself into, Taylor?
I'll let you know when I figure it out.
Oh boy.
I need extra time to think on it.
Speaking of that, I am going to. Which one do I want to unprepare? Because I want to prepare animate dead. You know what? Water walk at this point. Well, shit, we're underwater, so.
Well, actually, that'd be really good for taking us to the surface.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
a very good way to get somebody on top of the water.
Dispel magic will be unprepared, and I'm preparing animate dead because as soon as we return back there, I'm gonna have a big boy as a pet.
Oh no.
You wanted a
If the-
pet, please eat Thor.
One way or another, we're gonna have that motherfucker as a pet.
Oh god.
And Leo's gonna get a hug.
I'm just picturing an undead plesiosaur hugging Leo right now.
Oh, trust me, we
failing
already
because
did
it has
that once
flippers.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've already done that once before. Where Leo got stuck in its rib cage.
Alright, so,
It's a beautiful sight.
Yeah, no. Any other things that you guys want to do? People you want to speak with? People you want to stare at? I don't know.
I am kind of
Uh,
curious about getting a couple of people's stories here.
I'm gonna
But that would take a long time, honestly.
Is
I
there
mean-
any stronger alcohol available now for, I don't know, 50 gold that I can get that's quite a bit stronger than the Bloodstone Shine that's 70 proof? Like, can I get like a 120 proof or something?
A, breaking the laws of physics costs money. B, are you trying to buy cleaning supplies?
Yeah, something that'll definitely clean out my guts. At this
Clean
point,
out your hit points.
and
Just erase them right off your character sheet.
Permanently.
I am immortal. Wait, no, I'm not. Died. Something that'll get me drunk and not need a con save. Just you take a single small sip of it, you're immediately blackout drunk.
Yes, it's called the Pangalactic Gargle Blaster.
Actually,
Speaking of which, actually, that's a non-magic drink, so that would work in my flask.
hold on. It's where are you? There is an item. Regular merchants. Beer barrel. There it is. What you might want, and it's actually fairly cheap for what it does. Where is the effect? Let's see.
Also, is there any place I can get training in the Drunken Fist style?
I
No,
Yes.
it's not the Clock Whistler surprise. Where
It's
is
called being a level 3 monk.
Did I start taking levels in Monk?
One I was thinking of. Weatherbee's Whirler. Invented by the perhaps too inventive Philbus Weatherby, this drink, which is, for the record, 10 gold standard at the regular merchants, is a testimony to why it is a bad idea to point a gnome's sharp mind towards the creation of a new brew. After spending many years living amongst the dwarves, Weatherby made his way home with a drink even the stout folk couldn't handle. This monstrosity is laced with latent magic designed to lessen the chance of drinkers dying from its ungodly alcohol content, and reportedly tastes like a kick in the face from a horse. After one shot of this drink, the drinker is shunted into a chaotic haze of blurry awareness, bolstered confidence, and overpowering drunkenness. In addition, the latent magic in the brew causes minor, uncontrolled magical effects to occur around the drinker at random times during the haze.
Oh my god.
The nature of these effects is up to either the DM or the player, so long as the effects are sufficiently insignificant. After 1d4 hours, the haze drops away and the drinker immediately and almost violently falls into a deep sleep so that they may recover.
That's amazing.
Would that work
Wow.
in my flask and not kill me?
It's the magic is what keeps you from dying, so no.
Okay, but how much would a, like, I don't know, a case of that cost from here?
It is, well, you could ask, but just as a reference, a single shot of this costs 10 gold.
Okay, so how many shots would fit in my non-magic flask?
Probably about 4.
40 gold?
Yeah. Yeah, you can probably get that here for about the same price as you do there. It's similarly exotic.
Okay, I want to order that. 4 shots to fill up my flask, so can I just hand him my flask and have him fill it with it?
You get a bit of an odd look from Tyrael, but yes, he will do it. There's the flavor text for it.
Oh my god.
Also, oh shit! Just one sec. So
I had fun
I just
making
need-
items.
I need to
Yeah.
get a calculator out because I'm stupid and I'm tired.
I asked about that drink once before. You showed me the description once. I immediately just deleted the description and decided I was never going to try that.
And
You know that Skyrim mission where you get drunk with Sanguinus, or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
Sanguine, and you end up like on the other side of. That's basically what this is.
Oh
Well-
boy.
one sec. I just need to put this wall of text into one of my notes to where I have it.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to buy people mystery shots.
Oh gosh.
Just of an unspecified type of magical alcohol. I
Yeah.
can do that.
And they wouldn't even know.
Who are you buying what?
Okay.
Or rather,
Um,
who are you buying something for? And how much money are you looking to spend?
What's Leo doing?
What is Leo doing this? Well, Killjaw's at the bar, talking with Tindriel. Crusch goes over to the bar.
Temporary death.
Okay, so Leo's at the table, tired.
I
Crusch will be.
might have an item for that, actually.
No,
Crusch
no,
will
no.
spend
She's just
10
going to
gold
order. She's
and,
going to order.
Crusch will order Leo a mystery shot.
What's Leah doing?
She was about to order herself some food, but apparently she's being given a shot.
Oh, just for the record, this isn't what. This might not be, and probably isn't what you're getting her, but I have an item for that. Death in the afternoon.
But she's gonna ask the waiter or waitress
Huh.
that will give it to Leo to say that they have won she has won a random lottery and this shot is on the house.
How much money are you spending on this?
I thought it was 10 gold, but she'll tip the waiter if they agree to do it 5 gold.
For the
Will you
Weather
allow-
Bees Whirler?
No,
It was-
for a random shot.
No, for the Weatherby's Whirler, Crusch will spend 10 gold to give Leo the shot, and an extra 5 to the waiter if the waiter refuses to tell Leo what it is and say it is something delicious that she has won.
Yeah, Tindriel sort of looks at you. No.
She'll order the shot anyway, though.
That I
Crusch
can do
will
for
order
you.
the shot.
And he will give you a single shot glass with a small amount of a bright pink liquid.
Crusch will say thanks.
The fumes from it are making your eyes tear up.
Crusch will walk over to Nysdrith and say, "No balls if you don't drink this."
Nysdrith, it smells like it's cleaning your armor from where she's holding it.
And can Crusch try it? Also use her persuasion to get him to drink it.
Nysdrith will definitely be staring her in the eyes, like, and he'll actually, I think he'll say,
What are you pulling now?
Don't worry, it's a good drink. It's good. It's exotic.
Where did you
Something you've
suddenly get
never
the
had
Russian
before.
accent from? You didn't used to have a Russian accent. How much of this have you already? I snatched the shot out of her hand. How much of this have you already had?
Did she persuade him? Don't worry, my friend. It is very, very good. Best
Crusch-
vodka you've ever had.
Crusch ordered this from the bar, right?
Yeah, in plain sight of the entire rest of the party.
Hey, Crusch, why don't you show us how it's done yourself first?
I will only after he drinks. I have more.
See, as Crusch, I'm assuming would kind of turn to look at Kiljow for that. I quickly will try to put her in a full Nelson and yell to Kiljow, "Pour it down their throat! Pour it down their throat!"
Killjaw will run over and assist.
Grappling. That's going to take a grapple check to see how successful you are in full Nelson and her.
So what is that? Just a strength or
I have a
athletics?
save as well.
Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics on her.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't have that. So, oh well.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nysdrith is entirely successful in easily putting Crusch in a full Nelson headlock, and Kiljow rushes over. What are you guys doing?
I pour it down Crush's throat.
Crusch, are you letting him do this, or you're trying to stop it from happening, even though you're in a full Nelson?
Ah, Crusch will chug it.
Okay, yeah. You are immediately, instantaneously drunk beyond reason. Everything is hazy. You're not really sure what's going on, and you actually, at this point, basically, if I tell you to do something because you're drunk, you do it.
Hi, Bob.
Killjow will walk.
She sees Bob.
Killjow will walk over to the bar, hand the shot glass back to Tendril, and say, "So sorry about the rest of my party."
I will sit Crusch down on her stool over here and take my own seat and just start digging into my steak, which I'm going to kind of assume has made it here by now.
She'll
that's
drunkenly throw herself across Nysdrith's shoulders and just hug him.
You try to hug him, but you're so drunk your grip is terrible. You just slide off.
Use my tail to catch her so she doesn't hit the ground too hard. I'm not a bad friend. I just help get my friends stupid drunk.
Also, that's good.
Crusch isn't drunk enough, so she's gonna drunkenly pull out her magic Everfull flask and start chugging.
No, I will try to stop that.
First party death by alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, so actually, Nysdrith, make an athletics check. Crusch, make an athletics or acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Okay.
14, you have a good chance. You have a good chance. Nope.
No.
Stops you from drinking even more alcohol and taking damage from alcohol poisoning.
Oh shit.
Okay, this was funny.
And Crusch will just grab his tail and just use it as a pillow. Like a fucking koala bear.
Okay. Sig, what is it about hexagons?
You think hexagon is our good ship for a ship design?
Depends on what you're asking.
Hexagon.
It's more like a really bad octagon, but okay.
1.
You know what's the best thing about making a hexagon for your design?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Because then it won't be cursed.
Octagon. How do I make a hexagon?
Get it, guys? It's hexagon. It won't be cursed.
Oh. That's a good point.
I'll
Actually,
do it.
they should have natural
curse you for your-
resistance against being cursed.
I'll go against. I'll scream at you for your pun as soon as I figure out how to draw a hexagon.
Oh my god.
I got it.
Okay.
Everybody, start working on it.
Everyone, draw me a hexagon.
Crusch will drunkenly draw a circle.
Close enough.
Amazingly, it is a magically perfect circle.
How did you do that?
Kiljow will turn to the.
That is my tail you're drawing on. Stop it. That hurts. Get your nail out of my tail.
Kiljow is
Crusch
going
will
to
just
turn
slip
to the
purple.
tree and the Frilborg and. Sorry about the disturbance.
Tree will just nod to you.
Why are you
Did you
sucking
accept
on
the
it
drink?
now?
The Fairbolg
Whoa!
says,
Guys,
don't
shush!
worry
I'm trying
about
to. I'm trying to hear what the NPCs are saying.
Sorry.
"Oh, don't worry about it. I've been in stranger situations myself. Yes."
I'd like to say that they're not always like this, but we kind of are.
It seems fun.
It certainly makes it interesting when we're out exploring.
That's not my tail now.
I can see all.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Aster Williamson. It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Kiljow.
And not to seem rude, but what are you?
Oh, I'm a Gajalaka.
But that's an interesting word. Bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, there are a bunch of different things like me over in where we're from.
Oh yeah, no, I assume that was probably the case. I mean, most of the people I meet here are not that uncommon where they come from. Or they are, because they find the badge. You know how it is.
I'm blanking on the actual race.
Feline?
Thank you. Yeah, there are a number of different types of felines over where I'm from. My friend over
Oh,
there, Leo's another one.
Interesting. I've never seen any catfolk as small as yourself before.
Yeah,
I'm-
we're pretty small, even for
And
our
and
work
as a
standards.
note, as a Firbolg, Aster is like 8 feet tall.
Yeah, Kiljow is 2'8".
Yeah, you might be able to headbutt his knees.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of tall for felines too.
I always think it's interesting how many different shapes and sizes people come in, depending on where you're from. Of course, some of them are less than compatible, but that's, not really an issue most of the time. After all, I can just do this. And you watch as he turns from a flamboyant 8-foot-tall purple Firbolg in very fancy clothing to about a 5-foot-tall human in normal clothes.
Was that magic?
Yeah, no, helps us to blend in more with the humans.
That's actually really cool. I've never been really good with magic.
Well, some people are just better at certain things. I mean, I'm sure you're good at whatever your chosen niche is.
I act as the party scout, so I'm pretty good at sneaking around and keeping an eye out for things and good with like locks and such.
Yeah, I've never been too good with sneaking around myself. I've not really had much occasion to. What are the rest of your party not big drinkers, or they just not prefer the bar?
No, they're very big drinkers. I think they just don't prefer the bar.
Stop drooling over my food, you drunken ape.
Can
Cut
Crusch,
the designs! Get away from those!
can Crusch bite his fork?
Yeah, no, this seems normal.
You bite his fork, and when you open your mouth, for some reason, there are now 3 forks, and none of them are bit through.
Am I holding 3 forks, or is she only see 3 forks?
You're holding 3 forks now.
I drop the fork and get up from the table. What did you do?
Quick, bite this coin.
She's gonna drunkenly bite the table and then the coin that Sig held out.
Bite it, see what happens.
You bite the table, and as you bite through the table, your teammates are amazed to see that it is in fact made of cake.
I would like to dip my finger in the table and see if there's any frosting that comes up out of it.
No, not unless you dip right near, like, the section that Crusch bit is now cake.
Oh, okay.
Careful! Crusch might drunkenly try and bite your finger.
And you bite the coin that Sig gave you, and it tastes like chocolate.
Oh my god.
And
She's just gonna keep trying to consume the table at this point.
there is a very narrow amount of cake around where you initially bit, and the rest is still wood.
She's gonna keep gnawing at the wood.
Okay, so what are you
Leo's
doing
going
that?
to move to the bar.
So is Nysdrith. He's gonna try to kind of sneak away from Crusch while she's nomming on the bar.
Can Crusch
No.
go back to hugging his tail?
No, you don't notice him leave.
Aww.
Actually, so Leo, you notice this dark-skinned elf-looking man had been approaching your table, and as you leave, he sort of swerves to follow you. The tray he's holding.
I'm a little lost.
Pardon me. I was wondering, you seem to have the look of a chef about you.
I do, yes. I am well versed in some of the culinary arts.
I was wondering if I could get some feedback. And he pulls open the tray, and it is full of the most delicious-looking pastries you have ever seen in your life.
Hi. Oh, I'm guessing you are wishing me to try a sample of one of these.
Oh, any of them you wish. He smiles, and it's actually the very, like... He's a villain smiling evilly, but...
It gives a vibe.
Yes. But he holds out the tray of pastries for you.
I'll go ahead and try one out.
Okay. You grab one sort of at random. It's a small Danish-looking pastry, and you bite into it. And you're sort of like weirded out by the vibe he's giving off, but you bite into it. You immediately forget that because it has just this raspberry jam that has a perfect balance of tartness and sweetness, and the pastry itself is flaky. There's a little bit of like a glaze on it, but not enough to make it sticky. It's just the perfect raspberry pastry.
Oh my. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is wonderful.
There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry. Clunk. Lone Star.
Oh my god.
Not the reference I was making, but okay.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. You may punish me in any way you see fit.
I'll punish you by giving you inspiration.
Yay.
How much of the table has Crusch managed to consume even though it's wood?
Basically none.
Aw. She's gonna keep trying though. Wait, no, she's gonna try to eat a chair now.
I mean, you start biting onto the chair, and it tastes like feces. After all, it is a stool.
Oh my god.
She's gonna walk over and
I am
Yeah.
giving the DM that inspiration back for that one. That was so good. I am giving the DM my inspiration.
Sorry, what was this character's name again?
Which one?
that one?
Oh, Aster.
Aster.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, forgive me. Everybody talking at once is making it very hard for me to follow what's going on with my character.
Yes. So,
Trust
yeah,
that.
you.
I have no idea what he said after I bit into the tart and gave my opinion of how good it was.
He didn't say anything yet. Got
Thank you.
distracted by Crusch. Crusch, for the foreseeable future, we will assume your drunken shenanigans will be covered at a later point in time. Unless you're
Basically,
directly
she just
interacting
passed
with one
out.
of the others. Well, no, you
Just
get
like,
about 2
I'll
hours
just-
before you pass out.
Oh yeah.
I'll just be straightforward and honest, guys. If I don't pipe up and chime up as much when it's something going on with another character, can we please kind of keep that, going a little?
Sorry.
Thank you.
So you give your feedback. He smiles at you, and what has got to be one of the most unnerving, like, he looks like he's about to happily murder someone. Says, "I'm glad you like it. Do you have any ideas for improvement, or do you think that it's about as good as it can be? I'm just curious."
What was that last part of that question again? I'm sorry.
He's asking, do you think it's good the way it is, or do you have any
No.
feedback?
No, absolutely. It's you're
We lost Illiren.
the raspberry in the middle is perfectly balanced between tart and sweetness, and your glaze is just right, just as crispy without being sticky. The pastry itself is just so flaky. It just complements the raspberry filling inside. You've got this perfect, Maya.
Excellent. I was hoping to impress the owner of this establishment and perhaps start making some food here, but was a bit unsure of myself. After all, I haven't been baking for long.
I think you got yourself the perfect setup from what I've got here. Just from this one pastry alone, I don't think you're going to have any issues at all when you petition yourself to work here.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Certainly more fulfilling than what I used to do.
What did you used to do?
Oh, rule with an iron fist, pillage the countryside, torture commoners, that sort of thing.
Ah, I see. And I take it you're seeking a new road in life now.
No, I just...
Well, I do hope.
found a new interest.
New interests are definitely good, especially with how good your baking is. I certainly look forward to trying sampling more of your wares if you end up working here.
Oh, I would quite enjoy hearing your feedback. I am Gladiolus Doombaker, by the way. What was your name?
Give me a second while I write that down. That was Gladiolus. Ah, thank you.
The perfect name, Doombaker.
Yeah, I had a character idea, and I just yes, brain, I cannot resist making this.
Is this an actual... Sorry, go ahead.
Gladiolus, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lialeop Deaufraeck, but everyone calls me Leah.
Well, it is certainly nice to meet you, Lialeop. Not often I get to share my baking with someone so non-judgmental.
Give me a second, because I'm also eating at the same time. I got hungry.
I'm sorry. I'm hungry too.
11 o'clock at night? I'm tired.
Yes.
I'm hungry.
Dude, I slept for over 15 hours yesterday.
Yeah, that's a
The
fair
day
point.
today.
That's a fair point. This is breakfast for you right now.
Want some
And
pastry?
hearing about how good that pastry is, my God, I want one. I'm eating a peanut butter jelly wrap right now.
That is not the same thing.
Puff pastry is a pain in the butt, but it's so worth it when you make it right. I'm not sure whether that was in character or not.
Is this one of your actual characters you've made for another game, or is this just a NPC you made?
Just an NPC I came up with.
Okay.
Although I do admit it would be a hilarious character concept.
Okay. I will admit it was a little alarming hearing of your previous pursuits, but to hear that you're taking up baking and pursuing something new is definitely something that I shouldn't really judge your past on. From one culinary chef to another, I think you're on the right track.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. I am going to speak with them, but I do hope that I'm able to start working here and you can enjoy some more of my pastries. Your friends as well. Yeah. And he gives you a little small plate off of the tray with an assortment of like, little glazed donuts and little puff pastries, and feel free to share with your friends.
I appreciate that, though I might wait for two of my party members to get out of their drunken stupor before I do that.
Then he
Go ahead.
he bows slightly to you. I wish you a good day then, Lialeop.
The same for you, Gladiolus.
He will go over here and wait for one of the waiters to be a little less busy and call them over.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Sig and Nysdrith Nysdrith, you were going over here to sit with the mouse?
Oh yeah, I'm curious to find out these guys' story. But that's probably gonna. Honestly, I want to talk to these three, the raptor dude, and I kind of want to find out what the peacock story is. But that's gonna take a long time, so
We can have a lot of roleplay over the next couple of sessions if you guys want.
I am 100% up for that. I want to talk to Aster more.
I'm okay with that too, honestly.
Crusch will be passed out again for another session in the tavern.
Chitsude's involvement is basically going to be listening to us roleplay. And occasionally doing drunken crap. You brought this on yourself, Kitsune.
To be fair, this time it was Nysdrith and Kiljow that did it to him. Or her, sorry.
To also be fair, it was her own fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's shift over to Nysdrith for a bit, and then Sig, if he wants to talk with anyone, or if he...
Well, no, go ahead and finish off with Kiljow. Kiljow was still talking with,
Right, yeah.
Astro.
Oh no, that's fine. You can go.
Okay.
All right, I'm just making an executive decision here. We're doing Nysdrith's roleplay first. So you come over here, you sit on the bench, and you see next to you, there's a mouse on one of the stools with he's sitting, he's got a little suit of what looks like almost like leather armor with bits of chainmail underneath and a tiny sword. He's got a little plate, bless you, a little plate with some, cheese and pieces of bread on it, and a very small, like almost a thimble-sized mug of ale.
The cat you said was wearing a wizard hat, right?
A witch's hat.
Witch's hat.
It appears to just be lapping some, actually what looks like wine out of a milk dish.
And what is the duck wearing? Or
The
is
duck
the
is wearing.
duck?
The duck is a duck.
I'm
And
all,
it's,
sorry, I apologize. I did hope that was kind of a goose.
Nope, it is literally a duck. It's sitting on the stool, and in front of it there's a like small flagon of ale and a tray of breadcrumbs. And it is nibbling on the breadcrumbs.
So, I know this might be a little rude, but I gotta ask. Are you three part of a party?
The mouse turns to you. Yeah, I mean, we work together. Came here together. If that's what you're asking.
Interesting. So, I can take a look and figure out that you're more the frontline shield for your other two companions here. What are the roles that you three would play? Or what is it that you normally are finding yourself in? Are you kind of like adventurers like myself and my friends? Only less loud and annoying?
I mean, we're adventurers. We do a bit of work for coin for different things, mostly, hunting things down or exploring places. I'm actually more the sneaky one among our group. Sarah over here, and the cat looks up from its dish and nods its head to you.
I nod
Hello.
back.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Uh,
Was it Tara?
Sarah. Sarah is our
Sarah.
our magical expert, and Andrew over here, and points to Andrew, and the duck looks at you. Wah.
It just goes. Meh.
Yes, because
What was the mouse's name? Or did the mouse say his name yet?
he didn't say his name yet.
Okay.
Andrew is more our frontliner, and I'm Frederick. What was your name?
Hang on a second here, writing that down real quickly.
I am Nysdrith Akambherylliax.
Oh, well,
And
that's just call you Nysdrith.
that sounds fair enough. Even I can't pronounce my last name half the time.
Akambherylliax?
Yes.
Sorry, out of character. That was yes.
Yeah, what can I say? It's the name you're born with.
I mean, I wouldn't really know. Surnames aren't too common in the world we come from. I know there's a lot of different people from different worlds here, and it seems like most of you are much larger than we are.
Size got nothing to do with it.
I mean, it is really relative. I mean, the things in our world are our size or closer to it, I guess. Although, and he glances at Sarah. Sarah just, I'm not actually a cat. It's fine, Frederick. But the truth is, I used to be a witch. Well, I am still a witch, but at one point I was cursed by a rival of mine, and now I'm a cat, who is also a
cat-
witch.
I can't help but look to Frederick.
So, she was a witch. I'm guessing a human witch or something along those lines?
Oh, no. Glances over at Sarah, just rolls her eyes. I keep telling you, it's not that big of a deal. He, nods a bit abashedly. Yeah, no, she was a goblin.
Oh. Interesting. Now, you have always been a mouse. And, oh shit, what was his name? Crap. Oh,
Andrew.
Andrew, thank you. And Andrew has always been a duck, right?
Well, I mean, as far as we know.
Interesting. So, Sarah, how is it that you came to be cursed to become a cat from a goblin?
Well, it's not really that big of a story. I was weaving some spells against a rival tribe of ours, and their witch cursed me to become a cat so that I would stop causing worms to appear in their guts.
In their guts?
Oh, yes, it's quite difficult to fight when you're suddenly infested with a large number of parasites.
I kind of pat my belly real quickly after just eating the steak.
That, yeah, I can see that being a bit of a problem. That's very impressive magic you have there.
Oh, it's a bit more difficult nowadays to do everything, but I managed to get by. I do miss sometimes the fast-paced action I could get when I could weave spells with hands, and the viscera would fly. And oh, it was lovely.
And so what does Andrew do over there? We have the you said you were good at sneaking around. Are you a bit of a thief yourself, Riddick, or is just a bit more of a speciality of sneaking around to get behind your enemies?
Oh, I'm more of a scout and a locksmith than a thief, really. Good at getting into ruins and out of trouble. Andrew over there is our frontliner, really. He specializes in a very particular fighting style.
Oh, really? What kind of fighting style is that?
I'm not entirely sure what it's called, but it's very violent.
He sounds scary.
I mean, he's on our side, so I'm not usually, no.
Well, I meant to, whoever he's fighting.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably accurate. Andrew takes a minute to look up from where he's like drinking some mead out of his tiny mug.
I nod respectfully towards Andrew.
Andrew nods respectfully back to you and goes back to his meal.
Just out of curiosity, does he not speak the same language as you and I?
I
No.
whisper that to Frederick.
No, he speaks duck.
Okay. So where were you guys last at that you found yourself here?
Oh, we were actually on the road out to some ruin where some rabbits had gotten into some trouble, and just needed a good place to stay. We were only going to be out for the night.
So you guys were on a bit of a rescue mission?
Sort of. We're not entirely sure what happened to these rabbits, but we know they were missing.
Huh. Interesting. Sounds very similar to what my group has going on. We were sent to try
really?
to help some folks. I think they were some sort of scientists or researchers or something that had gone to explore a long-lost temple of some kind. And, well, we were sent to find them, but, well, much like you yourselves, we in the end needed to find ourselves a little bit of a break.
Well, I certainly hope you find the people you're looking for and that they're in one piece.
I so hope so for your rabbit friends as well.
Oh, well, thank you. All right. The awkward silence tells me that we can assume you guys make small talk.
Yeah.
And Sig, what were you wanting to do during all of this? I know Kiljow was also going to talk more to Aster, but I was wondering what Sig was up to during this time. Are you just repairing armor while trying to maneuver around Crusch's drunkenness, or?
Yeah, sorry, the awkward silence is because I'm tired.
Yeah, no. I understand.
It's like I got plenty of other questions, but I can't think of them. Sorry, go ahead, Sig. Or Illiren.
Illiren? Are you there, my friend?
He's already checked out.
Gone.
Oh no, did we lose Il?
I mean, sounds like it. He's not muted.
Nope, there he is.
There was a noise.
Power.
He lives.
Power cycled through here.
Ah,
Oh, okay.
Alright.
so while everyone else is doing their thing, talking to people. Excuse me. Illiren, what did you want to do?
Good question. I have no idea.
All right. I think we can finish up with Kiljow and Aster talking for a bit while you give that a bit of thought.
Hmm. Something.
Okay.
All right, roll 20. Stop being weird. So yes, back to this conversation.
So
Left off with. Yep. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so how did you end up finding yourself here in the Wayfarer's Respite? I know we kind of got lucky and we found a badge while we were out exploring.
Oh, I got one from one of the magical merchants my father knows.
Well, what does your father do? Is he a trader of some kind?
Oh no, he's the head of our house in Waterdeep. He's involved a lot in the local politics and the things of that nature. He has a hand with a lot of the financial sector of the town.
Well, what type of place is Waterdeep? I know, at least from where I'm from, there aren't really a whole lot of big civilized areas.
Oh well, it's a pretty decent sized town.
It's Taylor trying to figure out how to explain Waterdeep.
I mean, it's on the western side of the realms. It's a bit odd to try and explain your entire realm to someone else. It's all right. There's a lot of magical creatures running about that need dealing with. That's sort of what I tend to do in my free time.
That sounds pretty similar to what we do. We all work for a guild from where we're from that specializes in taking on jobs and hunting or tracking down monsters.
What we're hunting isn't always monsters, but it's usually whatever's causing some issue for someone or other. Father says he doesn't like me gallivanting about, but I know the business is mostly going to my older sister anyhow.
Yeah, I didn't really have a place to go before I found the guild, so I mean it's kind of all I've ever really known. I know the village I was in was less than desirable to live in.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
So I spent most of my life so far kind of just living out in the woods and trying to avoid the larger, more dangerous monsters that live out there. And my luck kind of ran out one day, and I was lucky enough to get saved by a group of of hunters from the guild, and they brought me back to the frontier camp, and I kind of picked up the trade myself.
Well, it certainly sounds wonderful that you're able to do something better with your life. I'm always trying to, well, when my father convinces me to get involved in the politics, I'm always trying to push more for people to be able to have more comfort in their lives. So it's good that you found a place you belong.
It's nicer than kind of wandering around aimlessly. So what type of adventures do you tend to go on? Like, are you working like within the city? Are you exploring, or?
Usually pretty close to the city. A bit of everything, really. Whatever catches my fancy.
Do you have like a party that you travel with, or is it just you?
I have a party that I sometimes travel with. Sometimes it's just me. I'm usually do pretty all right for myself.
So do you I know you used magic to kind of change yourself earlier. Is that your specialty?
Well, in a sense, yes. I'm attuned to the magic of nature and the stars. You look at his outfit, for example. He looks at his outfit and gestures at himself.
I'll zoom in here so people watching can see it. Oh, jeez. Yep. Okay.
Yep. I
Yeah.
also posted pictures in the Discord. It's not my art, by the way. Just for clarification. I like drawing my own art, but if I did it for every NPC I had, or PC I had, I would never stop drawing.
So what kind of work are you doing right now that you found yourself having to take a rest here?
Oh, I'm not actually on a job at the moment. I just really like this place.
I can understand that. I've become a big fan of the food and drink here as well. And there's not a lot of places when we're out in the field that we can really rest, so it's been really useful for having a place where we can take like a bit of a break in safety. We're always kind of at risk of getting jumped by something a lot larger than we are when we're in the field.
If you have an entire guild entirely around hunting the things, I'd imagine they're quite populous, yes?
Yeah, there are a lot of them. I mean, we're exploring some ruins right now, trying to find a team from the researchers camp that went missing. And I mean, we've already run into 3 or 4 really large creatures that are living there.
Stay put. Trying to move the screen, not the token. Well, I mean, as long as you have a safe place to go, that's good. And I mean, always safe here. At least that's what Kokabiel says, and he hasn't been wrong before.
Yeah, it's always been really safe when we've been here as well. We've never run into any trouble. At least, no trouble that we don't make for ourselves.
I can echo that sentiment, my friend. Most of the trouble I end up in here is from the beautiful ladies in this place that sometimes get a little bit miffed about, minor things.
I'll sit down and continue making small talk with him for a while. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, just
Yeah.
he's very, very extravagant, like in his mannerisms, in his speaking, in his clothes. Yeah. Kiljow wouldn't know this, but he is very obviously nobility.
I was gonna say he seems like he's probably like a noble. But Kiljow doesn't know what a noble is, so
Yeah.
it's lost on Kiljow.
You've literally never encountered the concept in the areas that you've lived in.
Nope. And by the areas we've lived in, we mean the woods.
Any thoughts on what you might want to do, or?
How many things can I just give Crusch to see the results of what happens afterwards?
I mean, if that's what you want to do, you can give her objects. Kitsu can say how she reacts to the objects, and I can say what happens with that reaction. That is a viable way we could spend quite a bit of time. But I will note primarily, if you're just trying to give things to her to see about triggering magical effects, it usually happens when you don't want it to. Just to spite you, because that's the kind of magic it is.
Purple!
Oh my god.
We look over and all of a sudden, Crusch is purple now.
No. Turns magenta. And though normally it would not be something that occurs to Crusch, you are very aware of the difference and are very sad that you are not purple.
Aww. What? That's it. Just like, oh, I just dejected.
There. Pat.
Okay.
She just looks at him with like big, huge puppy dog eyes.
Big, huge magenta puppy dog eyes.
Yep.
But when you try to take your hand away, the magic says, nope, your hand's stuck on her shoulder now.
She's gonna tackle him and just hug him.
Do you have Mage Hand as a cantrip? By any chance?
Me or Sig?
Sig.
I don't.
No.
Oh,
Both ones, no.
okay. Would have been funny if you did.
Oh boy.
How's the day been?
Woo!
Absolutely nothing happens.
Oh,
Bob!
that's interesting. Yeah. I've never been stuck in a conversation with someone before. What do I
He's gonna
do?
randomly point at something and just say, "That's us."
Yes, it is. Okay. You have fun. You have fun. I'm just gonna go relaxed in the corner. Yeah. Just walking away. Walking backwards away.
Can Crusch follow him like a lost puppy?
Like a very drunk lost puppy.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
you're so drunk, you try and follow him and somehow find yourself back, like you've turned around and are back at the table without realizing it.
Also shrug and just curl up on a ball on top of the table.
All right.
The table turns into a Venus flytrap and swallows you whole.
That would be amusing, but not minor enough magical effect for me to actually consider it.
Gosh darn all, Nysdrith was kind of hoping.
However, the table does feel very soft. You're not sure if it's magic or if you're just very drunk.
It could be magic, you could be drunk, or it could be the cake. One of them.
Oh, is Sig going to talk to the peacock?
Okay, so, sorry. My friend is both very drunk and very magic, and I'm hiding over here, okay? Okay.
Oh, it's no problem, Sig.
I don't like this bird. She reads
Oh, okay.
minds.
Oh, okay, make sure it's okay. Wait. Idiom, is there another corner I can go hide in?
There are many corners, but you are now trapped in compromise. You're not really trapped, but
Oh no, trapped by social compliance. Have to be polite.
Yeah.
You suddenly hear a voice in your head. You activated my trap card.
oh, Sig, is it Sig or Sigmund? I can't really tell. It's hard to see. Anyway, nice to meet you. I'm Maria.
Hello, I'm Sig. Wait,
I know that, yes.
I'm not used to commas and parts. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to say that part right.
Oh, yes. Sometimes I skip that and I already know things. It's helpful. It's also weird. Sometimes, maybe? I'm not sure.
Okay, so hexagons.
Oh, yes. Yes, they're the best shape. Some people argue that octagons are better, but I prefer hexagons. They have less sides. Of course, that's also why bees use them. But they don't really use them. They just sort of turn into them with the wax when it hardens.
He's still drawing it.
Hex. The lumpy hexagon.
So,
You.
what are you gonna do with that airship once it's done? Yes? Have you already started working on it? Or is that not yet?
Even. That was a super secret project only like 20 people knew about.
I didn't know about it.
19 people knew about.
I must say, it's quite impressive to try and reach the astral plane. I mean, you don't die, so that's good. At least not there, I think.
You just like get things out of order sometimes.
Oh, yes, it's hard to keep things straight in my head when everything's going on at once.
Try to decide now. Diviner or extra-dimensional being? Maybe both.
I'm not sure.
Don't forget, she can read your thoughts. She knows what you're thinking.
This is a great conversation. Probably the best I've had in a while. I really like this one.
Oh, thank you. I like to talk. People don't like it when I talk sometimes. Oh well.
I don't like talking, but this is pretty good. I don't have to say much.
Perfect couple.
Yeah.
She gets to talk all day, he just has to listen.
What was that supposed to be?
Insert careless whispers.
Oh, okay.
I'm tired and passing out, and Crusch is drunk, so it fits perfectly for roleplay.
I like this.
So as you're sort of sitting there, she flags down one of the waiters and points to you. He's going to order the mead with a little extra honey. Did I get that right? Was that what you were going to do? I think.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. Can I have some mead? Maybe with like a little extra honey in it. That'd be nice. Yeah, I was.
The male tabaxi who is waiting on your table looks very confused. Then nods and goes to get your drink.
Is that character a JoJo reference?
No, it definitely is not. I've never seen JoJo.
What's JoJo?
Is that JoJo's
JoJo's
reference?
is JoJo's.
The real question is, would I have ordered that anyway if you didn't mention it first?
I'm not entirely certain. Time is a bit odd like that. Then again, I don't know. Only half of me is here.
Oh, is your other half any other particular place?
Oh, I left it in the circus.
Yes, the circus.
Had to leave it to get out. Of course. It was unfortunate, but I think someday I might... No. Yes. Yes, I will go back. And I'll get it back. I'm not sure if I die there. I don't think so. I've seen other things past that. So probably not. I think.
Well, that's good then, I think. Getting back your body, most of it.
Oh no, it's not my body, it's half my mind.
You think that's the reason for the confusion or the fact you're half blue?
Oh, I'm all blue.
Oh.
But that is probably why I'm confused, yes. Is there anything wrong with being blue?
No, but apparently being magenta is wrong.
Oh, I know, it's a terrible color. My friend is most unfortunate. Around this time, the waiter shows back up with your drink and asks you for 2 silver.
Okay, do I have 2 silver on me?
Yes, yes you do.
Oh, okay. Alright, 2 silver. Two silver. Mead with extra honey. I don't like mead.
I'm not
I've
entirely
learned
sure
that
why you
now.
would, but- Yeah. No? Yes?
That was odd. Well, I learned that now. I don't like mead.
Oh, yes, I would have told you, but I forgot.
Yeah. Do you like this circus?
Oh, no, it's terrible.
Oh.
Absolutely horrifying, really. I had to leave half my mind there. Did I mention that? Yet?
Yes, that happened.
Okay, good.
The mentioning of it, and probably the mind part too.
I mean, that does seem reasonable.
I guess I should have seen the fact you didn't like it coming. I mean, any place that would make you lose your mind probably would be that great.
Oh, no, it wasn't the circus that made me lose my mind. It was getting away from it that required me to leave a part behind, because the ringmaster had a grip on it.
Well, that doesn't seem very nice. I guess they do get it back, probably.
Yes, that is going to happen. Eventually. How long is it?
I think we've been talking for about 2 minutes.
Okay, so 2 minutes less than when we started the conversation. Perfect.
Yes. Should I ask about the circus? Is that polite? Is that the right thing to do in the conversation?
I don't know. Lightness is entirely relative, really. And I'm terrible at it.
So I should ask, I think. Okay.
Oh, I have no idea. But if that's the answer you got, then by all means.
Okay. What was this circus about?
It was a circus.
Oh, alright.
Had all sorts of circusy things. I was a card reader and a diviner and a fortune teller. We had acrobats and trapezes and animals, and that was all wonderful. Wait. Yes, that was all fine. But we couldn't leave. Some people don't mind. Or they didn't mind. They'd have died by now, I think. What?
Don't know
Oh.
why, but that felt dark to me.
And yes, this is an actual character I played in a campaign. It was very, yeah, no, she's like this.
I love it.
So I hope I'm not boring you. I think Haguruma over there would be a good conversationalist for you. You're both quite interested in similar things.
Alright then. Which one is that?
The one who likes to tinker as much as you do. Should have thought it would be obvious.
Alright, I'll figure who that is in a moment then. Here, that's some hat we need.
Oh,
That's actually honey
I
in
love,
it.
I love honey to eat. Thank you. Good luck. And yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. That was a nice.
Yeah,
That was
no,
nice.
if you hadn't noticed,
Had a
he
nice
was
conversation.
completely 100% bonkers.
Oh, was she? I was having a nice conversation.
Yeah, no, she's a little insane. It's the half the mind getting torn away thing. Anyhow, yes, you see this table appears to have a empty chair next to between a raptor man with a mechanical arm and part of a mechanical hand, and a what appears to be a blindfolded elf and a very large, almost demonic-looking man. Looks almost like an oni, actually.
Literally just walk up, sit down, just like, okay, so my friend got drunk, became magic, I ran away from that, met a bird who is a diviner and is insane, and she told me to come here. My life is weird. Hello, I'm Sig. Raptor, why not? Hello.
Yes. That is quite odd. It is, however, good to meet you, Sig. I am Hagurma.
So, are you the tinkerer the diviner person talked about?
I am a tinkerer. I'm not sure if I'm the one the diviner was speaking of. The elf pipes up. It was probably you, Hagurma. I heard a bit of the conversation, and I feel fairly certain she was referencing you. Oh, in that case, I think I am, yes. This is
Well, Hagurma.
Tarkal, as he points to the elf, who waves at you, as you, assuming you turn to look at where he's pointing.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
Is quite an interesting character. And I don't know you've met either of them. This is, and he points to the, like, 8.5 foot tall demonic man sitting next to him, sipping a large glass of beer. This is Soba. And the demonic looking man nodded his head. It's very good to meet you, Sig.
Well, apparently we're fading meats. Up, I guess. That's done.
Would you like to sit with us?
Kind of already am.
That is a fair point. Tarkal I like this one. A bit of attitude. It's certainly refreshing. After, no offense, Haguruma, but you are quite enamored with social conventions. It's interesting, but it is a refreshing change of pace. No offense taken. So, Sig, what brings you to the Wayfarer's Respite?
A small cat person with a badge. Over there. Talking to, I think that's a Furbolg. Purple. Okay.
I do not know if you're correct. There are no Furbolgs where I am from.
It's a random guess.
And Soba just nods a little bit. Yeah, that's definitely a Firbolg. Bit of a different color than the one I'm used to, but definitely a Firbolg.
And we decided it'd be better to sleep here than underwater. Mostly because none of us can breathe underwater for long.
That sounds problematic. What were you doing underwater, if you don't mind my asking?
Looking for ruins apparently everywhere, including underwater. Some nerds went there to look at it, I guess. They got lost and haven't come back yet. Went looking for them.
Can they breathe underwater?
Hopefully, it'd be very awkward if they couldn't.
That's certainly, hopefully, yeah.
Either they can, or the bodies will turn up somewhere in the surrounding area.
Well, hopefully you do not find them already deceased. Perhaps they had a method by which they could breathe underwater. I know that back in the realm that we're from, Haguruma, there are devices that can allow longer periods of breathing underwater. I don't know how long your researchers have been missing, but perhaps something similar was helping them. I know most realms have a bit more magic than ours does.
Ooh, magic. Always interesting, mostly. I use this this sack. It was an air sack I reattached my gun that can actually run by itself. That way I breathe underwater for longer periods of time.
Oh, that is quite interesting. How do you keep the air from going bad?
Oh, it doesn't keep the air going back. It's basically a fish lung and keeping it alive. Using electrical signals to filter out air from the water.
That is quite an interesting idea.
It's either that or something like a carbon air scrubber to actually get rid of bad air from the actual air. It cycles itself. That's an idea. I just imagined a giant ball with plants inside of it. I don't know why.
Well, plants can help filter out bad air, so perhaps you could do something that mimics that process.
I'll get around to it eventually.
Do you tinker a lot with your own devices?
Yes, everything I have is actually self-made. And that one's armor. And that one's armor over there. And a lot of things. Do you have a is that an arm? Touch. Hook.
Oh, yes, I made this myself while working for the Syndicate.
Love the name of the Syndicate. That's a nice name.
Well, I
Syndicate.
no longer work at the Syndicate. I was apparently too reckless. Which is why I now have a mechanical arm. It does have some nice additional features I've added, though.
want to touch it.
If you wish to examine it, and he reaches up to his shoulder, or like moves it in a very specific way, and the whole arm just pops off.
And Sig runs away with it.
I want that man's leg. No.
Well, I got Sig with that. I got everyone with that one.
That one got me. That one got me. Oh god, that one got me.
Please be careful. Many of the mechanisms are delicate.
Yeah, give you a hand. That is kind of impressive.
Is that a pun?
That
No.
hurt.
Uh,
That was a
No.
really bad pun.
Well,
Low hanging fruit there.
what? Bad puns just come in handy.
Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, I know it can be a bit of a handful, but it hasn't go that far.
You shouldn't be talking this way around somebody who just disarmed themselves.
oh god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. You poke at it for a minute, and you poke at one little piece, and there's like a weird noise as a little bit of it pops open. Everyone, you see a very, very bright flash from the lower right corner. As Illiren, you activate a device that launches a small object to about this pillar and goes off with a loud noise and a very bright light. Haguruma covers his eyes in time. Soba is not covered his eyes and it's like sort of rubbing at them because of the bright light. Tarkal has absolutely no reaction, and just for edification, Maria has no reaction, but her pupils are like super wide now. She's blinking a lot, but other than that, she's acting exactly the same as if nothing had happened.
I'll bet she saw that one coming.
I'm an armorer, but this is a bit kind of complicated for me.
I specialized in devices that can be used for utility or combat, if I may. And he grabs the arm back, puts it on, and then holds out his hand, and a grappling hook shoots out of the palm, wraps around a cup on one of the other tables, and pulls it to him.
Oh god, I want to make one of those for a while.
This is quite useful, but it does take some additional time to reload. Or at least reload in such a way that it functions properly. Yeah, I tried to get Haguruma to make one of those for me, and no, it's a bit too complex for my tastes. Are you all right?
I'll get back to you on that one. I'll figure that out eventually.
I did not think it was that complex a question, but very well.
No, it's incredibly complex. Kind of like, to answer that question, you gotta understand yourself as a person. Most people just go, yeah, fine. But they have no idea.
Well, good luck figuring it out then.
Yes, require years of meditation. I've learned how to meditate. Figure that out for it eventually. So I don't know if I'm like the same place or not.
And Haguruma's about to say something, and Tarkal pipes up. Oh, myself and Haguruma are from the same plane, I suppose you would call it. A world we call Lialeop. Soba is not from Lialeop. Says he's from the Forgotten Realms somewhere, I believe. Yeah, I said I was from the Forgotten Realms.
How have they forgotten if you know about them?
That's really more of a term that's used by planar travelers and then sort of caught on. I'm not really sure myself. I'm not a huge history buff.
I never bothered learning much about history. It's kind of boring.
Okay, at that,
I wonder-
Tarkal looks indifferent. Haguruma looks slightly like concerned or upset, and Soba just nods.
Oh, look, a bug. Hello, bug. Come back here. Sorry, the player got distracted. There's a bug.
All right, I think as it's midnight, this is probably a good point to set up. Say we're good to wait till next session to continue any role play.